What is up, gamers? Okay. Come on, YouTube. Work. Alright, we got it. Work. Okay, worked. Okay. Slay the Spire. I have to make a beta branch. Haven't played the new beta patch yet. Boom, boom. I do it by clicking. I haven't done this in a while. Game version beta, public beta. Okay. I'll have to do an update. You just did a defect run. That's sick. Love that for you. We are still climbing. Doing our classic climb. I was off for a few days because Eid al-Nowruz, which is the Persian New Year. Spent some time with my fam. But we're back at it. We dedged. So just to make sure that, first of all, Ascensions carry over. Yeah, they do. When you go to Beta Branch and let's pick a card we know got changed. So that, let's go to Prepare. Prepare would be the easiest thing to check out. Make sure I'm actually on the Beta Branch. Where's my friend? Where's Prepare? Oh well, this is changed. But where is Prepare? I'm blind. No cards found. Oh, it's because I have discovered the new Prepare. That's it. Huh. That's fun. Just to sanity check this. What's another thing that got changed? I know this got changed. That went to a lower number. We can go check Regent's charge stuff. Yeah, they're minion dive bombs now. Okay. What character did we leave off at? Okay, we're just on Ascension 5 on Silence, so we get to try out the new stuff. Oh, black screen. Thank you for telling me. Why it did that? I don't know. Weird. Oh, it's because I'm not on Slay the Spire. Not on the right scene. This game sucks. This is the black screen sucks. Yeah, for real. Stream info me. Boom. All right. Start each run cursed with the silent. Let's see if we actually lose runs in this game, or if we'll win forever. Obtain a random rare card. Transfer one of your strikes and one of your defends. Lose 12 max HP. For Leafy Poultice. It's not actual max HP. It's not actual current HP, which is always interesting. This thing looks really valuable. A transform is worth like 125. It's like plus 250 of value, which is a lot more than this. Random rare is like plus 120, maybe plus 100. I'd say plus 100 because it's random. Depends on the character. The plus 100 is for a random rare card, and then Neos Fury is not good enough. It's nowhere near that value. This is probably worth like 50, maybe less. This is like adding a 10 damage common to your deck, especially since there's 2 random cards in your discard pile. This is a very underpowered Niao thing right now. The Yapper. So anyway, this is plus 250. The minus 12 is a minus a mango, which matters. But it matters less early on. I'd say a mango is worth like 170 normally, something like that. But it's worth way less early on. It's probably worth minus 120. So my assumption is that this is like a plus 130, plus 140 event, which is Niao option, which is way better than these other two. I think it was Llama Lad on YouTube. Playing Lego Undercover because your son accidentally deleted his save, trying to catch him back up. That's a weird one. Lego Undercover. My YouTube chat being weird. Why is it not showing on screen, dog? YouTube. Something went wrong. Well, I can still read your chat, at least Llama Lab, but it's not showing up on screen. Anyway, the greater point of this is that Leafy Poultice is way better than the other two options. Yeah, that's good change. Reflex obviously needs some stuff. Sorry for being. Should be sorry. We should always check the path first before we do stuff like that, of course. And when we play more seriously, we will. I'm sure of it, at least. I think this is a very clear this start. And from there, we choose where we go. We might go left to the 3 elites. We might go to this direction with the end shop. Kind of depends on how powerful we get through these 3 fights. And we choose from there. So we strike, defend. No need to take chip damage. Sucker push, neutralize, strike on the off turn. We have Survivor for reflex energy, so it's not a dead card, but it's close to it. But it won't take a lot for reflex to pop off. And we did a damageless first fight. Like I said, no reason to take damage. We have 2 slide cards with only 1 discard source. Then we have Anticipate, which got hit with a bat. This card got rocked, but deservedly so. It was definitely too strong. Kind of weird that it was such high numbers to begin with. I don't think cards like this are very hard to balance. I mean, maybe there isn't a complete understanding of what that minus card draw could be worth. But you know, especially in a game with low energy, 2 to 3 decks this turn is really good. Really good, and it costs 0. I mean, still a good card. Still not bad. Now, we really would like another discard source with this Reflex here. Reflex is going to compete with Untouchable or Ricochet. If it's being taken. A 2 energy 7 block card is not even that bad. Is the thing. This card also got hit. We were looking at 2 cards that got hit. And they're still potential picks. Kind of goes to show how insane they were. I don't think they're bad here at all. Probably lean Untouchable. But not by much. Right now, we have a deck with 4 defends and a survivor. There's 5 block cards out of 13. 12 after Center's Bane exhaust. So like 40% of our deck are block cards, which means a little under 2 cards are going to work with Anticipate. So you can kind of view this as a 0 cost block 4 card. It's pretty much a deflect right now. while we don't have card draw, when we have card draw later, it's gonna be better than a deflect. This thing is clearly worse than a deflect because we don't have sly activators easily. And when we do, it's our survivor turn, which is a high block turn anyways. Ideally, we would want something like Ricochet to use on our survivor turn because it's damage. You don't really want to pair Survivor up with more block. Survivor usually is really good at blocking in Act 1 and early game. I like these balance changes because this is an actual thought. Before I was just taking Anticipate without any thought. And now this is actually far more interesting. So clearly this balance change was good. I'm already seeing it on floor 1 of my first game on this new beta patch, but they did a good job. And I believe I'm leaning Ricochet. Having said everything that we said, 2 energy to dump into an attack is something we would like to do when we don't have many attacks. And so it's not the worst thing if the slide doesn't proc. And it probably won't proc most of the time. But when it does, it's a great bonus. And even 1 discard synergy that we will want to add regardless is going to make it go off. I think it's Ricochet. It's close, though. It's not a great card for us right now. It's not like we're super happy about it. And it doesn't line up right here. What a pity. Unless it does line up with the Survivor redraw. And we're about to... Oh, nope. Absolutely not, of course. 1 off. How tragic. Look at this. Yikes. Tiny Silent. Accelerant makes no sense. Poison Flask and Poison Stabber here. Bouncing Flask and Poison Stabber here. Makes our deck quite heavy. If we take Flask, because we also have the Ricochet. This was leaning towards a physical direction, so it feels weird to be offered these poison cards. And we didn't get a potion. It's not a particularly envious position that we're in right now. Between the two, obviously Accelerant's a non-pick here. I'm not carrying that right now. Between the two of these, I guess Flask is really bad against this boss fight, the Kin, which is an AoE fight, and Flask does not do well in that. Because you really just want to target one of the enemies down. Yeah, it's a little too random. We won't have a lot of control over our targeting against that boss. And Ricochet is already bad enough for that. Poison Stab at least lets me target. Which, at least in this deck right now, matters a lot. Yeah. We have a bunch of BS in our deck right now. And I'm not happy about it. It's a little baby Jawworm. Can we get away with a defend here? We do have a Sucker Punch coming. And 2 defends. Actually can with, I believe. Yeah, it's looking like a good decision so far. I'm in love with my decision-making skills right now. I saved 1 HP. Swifty pot. That might help us line up Ricochet and our survivor. Follow through I view as high priority. It's really good. It's really good. Very overstated. I don't actually understand the logic behind this card. It just seems really overstated. What's up, PR Kevin? I think it's going to go really well into the kin. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with follow through's design right now. It seems to be... Numbers are really high, and it's definitely an upgrade. Ooh. Well, our max HP being less is actually makes this better. I don't actually think I've seen this event before. You defeat a pair of guardian kin. Nice, the little babykins. And make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives off a soothing energy, and you can smash it to receive its healing energies instead. So one thing I've noticed that they do in the lore of these events is a lot of times it says it starts with you defeat or you fought some enemy in the lore description. In the event description, I should say. The event story. But I don't think Slay Spire 1 did that, like, ever. Because I think it would just usually make you fight the actual thing that it's you know, telling you just defeated. I find this kind of weird. Couldn't you just do this exact same story without the first sentence? First half of the first sentence? What does defeating the pair of the Guardian Kin do for this story? Yeah, I don't remember me defeating the Guardian Kin. I was a part of that. Hey, nice. As you begin deciphering the tablet, the Kin's mantra speaks to you. The truth is everything. Well, okay. Maybe it has something to do with this. Like, taking a bunch of these and resting is not bad. Oh my god, that's good. Okay, I could stop. I could stop. Okay. Heroes are meant to read for such an extended period of time. You feel faint from all this reading. We gotta stop. Okay. Follow through is our upgrade. So we have a weak chain. Yeah, Mr. Guy's got a good point. I actually got that wrong. That's why my max HP is lower. It's a max HP decrease. It's not current. Which makes it a lot worse, because 49 max HP this early is actually quite a danger. That's quite a danger. So that's good to know for the future. I do think, though, that we are strong enough for an elite, because we took that. So we should take an elite. One potion, sure, but I believe in us. We got our weak chain going. Ricochet did not land with our survivor, but Reflex did. Nice weak chain. We are not going to block for one against an elite. That's silly. Well, that's a swift bot. Okay. Okay, game. Well, screw me then. I guess I suck at the game. This is 12, that's 12. Same thing. I'll block full. I think it's fine with this weak chain. It's only 15 damage. We can kill next turn, take 5. I think we can kill next turn. Got puzzle, and we got a well-laid plan. Whoa, hand trick. That's not good, is it? We need something as discard, not that. But I do think plans is quite good for us here. A pot is great. I'm good off the guilty. I don't need that. I want the potion. Oh, some damage. Can I take this elite with that pot? What sucks is that Berdonis wasn't one of our worst elites. I think we can take another elite. I'm pretty sure. Sounds a bit scary, of course, a bit spooky. But not that spooky. We have AoE for this guy. And we have well-laid plans. Keeping Ricochet. We're surviving Ricochet. And then we are blocking full, keeping it defend. Well-laid plans gets us a lot stronger. We're going to keep follow through. For post split. With 6 stasses in the deck is a bit unfortunate, but guess we're just going to take damage. Yeah, do it like this. Okay about the weak. I'd rather hold Ricochet. Unless I get Survivor immediately, dude. Are you serious with the Centennial puzzle? That's annoying. Do it like this. And defend. For full block, we have a strike for a kill. Very annoying though. Do it like this. Hold the sucker punch so that we can kill the 10 HP guy if necessary with one hit. Oh, we get follow through. That's nice. So I see 9 plus 6 incoming, 15 incoming, unless I pot. I thought I had to pot in this fight. I really am annoyed at the draw order that's forcing me to do it. Because I actually had a lot of ways of not potting in this fight. A deck spot and a planisphere. Corrosive wave. I don't have a lot of ways of drawing except for reflex. Guess that's Centennial Puzzle. Kind of a whatever deck, bro. I don't like this. Keep it going. It's this guy. Survivor for Ricochet. Or I guess for reflex. That's fine too. I don't really want these statuses. What's up, Snowdrops? I guess I'll hold defend. It's close. Still don't really want these statuses, though. Can I push for damage? I think I kind of can. Yeah, I can actually. Because we get the Centennial Puzzle, which helps a lot. Okay. GG. Took one in the fight. Speed pot, 2 pots. I see Pounce, also known as the Snake Bite card. I haven't played New Door yet. This is my first fight, run since the beta patch. Isn't I guess slaying the snake bite is actually pretty good, huh? I didn't think about that roll to horse. That sounds pretty good. What can I pounce? What can I pounce right now? I can pounce reflex. Pounce reflex. What a thing. Flick Flack is AoE. We already have follow through, which is premium AoE, though it's low damage. I could go this way. We have 2 pots. We go more elites. It's fine. I think it's fine with 2 elites. With 2 pots. That helps a lot. Okay, that helps a lot. That helps a ton. For early game? Okay. It's our friend. The statue. So Newt first. Speed Pot's actually pretty good in this fight. Then Strike, then Sucker Punch. Both Weak and Speed Pot are quite good here. Okay, so Poison Stab, Strike, Strike. And we have decent block. I guess I want to ricochet with Sly. Ideally. So he's going to deal 18. I don't need to potion yet. I could do dex pot instead of speed pot in this fight. I'm thinking of saving dex pot for the boss. What I could also do is defend survivor, and then survivor the ricochet. And that's what I do. Hold follow through. I don't hate that. I guess reflex won't be used. And I try to speed pot this fight instead of dex pot this fight. Comes for 17, not 18. Am I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. It's fine. Hold follow through. Okay, we have Newt. This could be a fine speed pot. I think. Still haven't done that much damage. That we have Survivor Ricochet potentially coming up. Richard is now worse. I just realized that Mr. Guy was saying Richard instead of Ricochet. What a world. What's going on with my YouTube chat, man? So whack. Thank you, Milano. Is take 7 really worth speed potting when you could speed pot next turn? Also dex spot this. Thing is, I don't actually end the fight next turn. Surprisingly. So since I'm getting puzzle next turn, I can survive with a ricochet. And he's gonna be weak because of the follow through I'm doing this turn. That's like 43-ish HP. Only deal like 30 next turn, something like that. Something like 30 damage next turn, so I won't get the kill next turn. Yeah, dex spot bridges pretty well here is the thing. Fine. I'm not a huge fan, but it still takes so little damage that. Fine. Take 3. Take the puzzle. The speed pot didn't give us the puzzle was the main reason that we decided to dex pot. Ultimately, is that ricochet down there? God damn it, bro. My whole plan was survivor defend. You're kidding me. You are joshing me. Still probably survivor defend. And just be sad. I don't think we reflex it though, because we want to redraw to survivor. No? Maybe? Can you double defend and hold survivor as another option? No. It's fine. It's yucky, but it's what we got. This just deals more damage. This is over 2 turns. 12 damage. This is next turn. 12. This is currently 12 damage. Just do the big damage thing. Okay. Kind of nasty, but... This is where we decide whether we hold strike or defend. Holding strike increases our odds of a kill by a good amount. Like a next turn kill. Still feel like we probably won't get the next turn kill. And we should look to try block 17. It's just been... Oh, man. Nine, 9, 10. So 28, 31. This should get it with slow, right? Maybe? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Good fight. Care. It's that max HP that we lost. Already back to us. In the form of relics. Yes, baby. We could have held Survivor Take 3, but look what we did. It was even better. What we did was even better. We took nearly none. You can just block that guy sometimes. It's interesting. Never punish? No, that was part of the plan. That's us. That was calculated. Believe me. Still don't need a rest. Still don't need to rest. This is a massive upgrade, so it probably does more for us than a small HP rest with our max HP pool. While Plan's upgrade is massive. And with Speed Pot, I still have confidence here. I also have confidence with AoE in this fight. So, strike. Stab, punch. Pounce reflex. Where is the pounce reflex when you need it? Just take the 7, right? With honor and gusto. Get your puzzle off, and the fight should be fairly easy after that. It should be the only 7 we take, I believe. Or maybe not. This is kind of annoying. Okay, fine. I think I can be greedy. Do it like this. With well-laid plans, we are much more powerful than you think. We can be very greedy. We're not going to split this turn. We're going to take these 3 sasses, and we're going to play with 6 sasses in our deck and be completely fine. That's the claim I'm making. I'm holding to it. I think we'll be okay. We hold, defend, or strike. I think defend is fine. Just to block this 1 status is why we're holding this defend. I don't want to take any chip damage. And also to make this follow through work. Yeah, this is why we held the defend. So here we go. Now we defend. Big follow through. And this 10 damage can go to the front guy. And this strike neutralize can go to a 12 HP guy. Ricochet has no survivor coming up, so it does not need to be in hand. It's also a random target thing. That's not good in AoE fights. This goes here, I think. Yeah. I think it's like this. And then 9 plus 2 is 11. So this guy's dead next turn. Could hold reflex, but I won't. It's fine. This is why you don't hold reflex there. These do 6 plus 8 is 14. And we can just hold, and block in. GG. Got our deck spot back and got our bronze scales. You love to see it. I see the new prepare. I see outbreak with poison stab. Huh. So this is the new prepare. We can mess around with it. Obviously, it works with ricochet and it works with reflex. So it has 2 targets and we have a well-lay plan for it. Seems kind of good. Yeah, it's finally a slide enabler. It seems so booty cheeks. So I will say this. My initial reaction to the beta patch was, oh my god, it's such a good patch. It's such a good patch. And I largely hold that to be true. But I haven't played the door against the door yet. And so I don't really actually know how the door works. But some of the things I heard through the grapevine, despite trying to avoid it all on the internet, and I still don't really know, were a bit troubling. I do think that, like, you do want Infinites to be something that works some of the time. If the door... All I saw was a thumbnail that says the door eats cards. If there is no conditionality to its eating of cards, and it just randomly eats cards, then that makes Infinites impossible as an out, and I think that's a bit too much. Now, as far as the prepared change, you literally had to change that card. 0 cost, draw 2, discard 2 cannot exist in a game with slide. That's, like, not actually okay. It nukes Infinites? Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. They went too far. So I actually would look at one of Roguebook's bosses that does a similar thing. So Roguebook has a boss that takes away your deletes cards. And actually a handful of other roguelike deck builders do, but they're conditional in how they delete cards. Conditionality is, if you're going to put a delete card mechanism in your game, you need to have conditionality to it. Something like when you take unblocked damage, it deletes a card. So that the Infinite has to be really, really good at setting up the Infinite in order to beat that boss. Or else it's going to get a key card deleted. And so, things like that. Like if you take unblocked damage, it deletes a card. And that way, you know, you'll be really good against that that boss if you went wide, because deleting cards is less important to you. But if you went to a small deck, deleting cards is taking unblocked damage against that boss is disastrous, right? But just arbitrarily deleting cards sounds really bad. Like if it just does that occasionally, that sounds really bad. Anyway, I have to actually play against that boss to make an actual evaluation. I'm literally doing it off one YouTube thumbnail. I'm truly speaking from incredible ignorance, but But nevertheless, there's a thought for you guys. As far as this change, this looks like it's definitely a better change. Like almost every change, I was like, oh, I see where they're going with this, and this is a smart idea. I'm a bit shook by the reactions and like the review bombing and stuff I saw, because I came from an era where Slay the Spire was a niche game for hardcore enthusiasts, and now it's a mass market game that's more of a live service than I expected. And the trouble is that quality and live service don't often correlate, because the developer is always under incredible pressure to appease two different competing pools of players. There's the hardcore player base that like is where their bread is buttered. It's the content creators. It's the people who are actually just like will stick around in your game and like really love your game and are kind of the lifeblood of conversation and engagement with your game. And then there's the tourists, the people who like are, you know, buying copies en masse, who will probably bounce off your game in like 2 to 6 months, but have some very important, some very pointed feedback in that small time of that they're with the game. And they'll make Steam reviews, they'll review bomb you, they'll make Reddit threads, they'll complain about stuff, despite being wholly ignorant about the game, right? That often happens in live services, right? They make vast judgments from a place of pure ignorance. And you could say, hey, you know, you have to balance this approachability and like try to do make a game that appeals to both. But it's very difficult to build video games that appeal to both. Very few games appeal to both the hardcore and the touristy casual crowd at the same time. And so yeah, it scares me quite a bit that Slay the Spire has this big of an audience. I like it a lot. I like it a lot because I'm happy that more people get to see the beauty of these games. But at the same time, sometimes I think that they don't see the beauty of these games. Because they have such little appreciation for the art and the strategy of the games that I'm like, they're not even really playing the game. They just are playing this power fantasy while, you know, in between Resident Evil Requiem and GTA 6, you know? Like, they just want to climb to the highest ascension as fast and as easily as possible. And they won't care what ruins and what they make, well, you know, where their opinions fall left or right, because they don't care about the health of the game long term. Like, I actually do love this game and community. I do want it to do well long term. I care. I like the strategy. I actually like the art form behind all this. I say that about every game I engage with, you know. And I have other communities and games where I do tend to be on the casual side, but I don't think I would ever. I don't think I would ever pose my opinions if I knew I was that person. You know, I just don't think that's healthy for discourse. We don't want dopamine balancing. Yeah. Back when STS was underground, straight from the underground. I do think like it's important for devs to. Like, I really hope they keep their integrity and they keep it data driven. That is what gave them their success. I hope they listen to none of my feedback. I hope they listen to none of Paparato's feedback. I hope they listen to none of who's in the chat. Navegreed's feedback. I hope they listen to nothing Jorb says, nothing Battle. I hope they listen to none of us. I hope they listen to no one on Reddit. I hope they listen to literally none of us. That's my genuine hope. I hope they stick to their pride as artists and build the game they want, and I will be there for it. I will analyze it. I will make opinions, and sometimes strong opinions. But that's like my right as a game player and as a critic, as someone who enjoys this stuff. But I never really want them to be affected by what I say. Preferably, I'd want them to be not affected at all. Mr. Guy's sarcasm is dripping. Is dripping. Okay. I mean, prepare is fine. We have well-laid plans. What the hell? These guys look like they're dealing a lot for an Act 1 fight. This is not the elite? How does that work? This is harder than the elites. Make it make sense. This looks way harder than the elites. Thank God we got follow through on the first turn. What the hell? This is 23 damage turn 1? Never mind. We're giving bad feedback. 23 damage turn 1 in Act 1? None of the elites do that. The statue is asleep for 2 turns before he comes in for numbers like that. They look way scarier than they are. They're quite small and squishy. You're probably right. I'll probably just follow through and get through this fight unscathed. But I think I should speed pot. Still scary enough for that. Right? Let's use our thorns to great effect. Ha! Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, that was a cool animation. Half the time they don't deal much damage at all. They're wimps, you say. Let's use prepare. I don't like saying the word prepare. I will say that. It just feels weird. I want to say prepared so badly. Strength bot's here. That actually works well with our ricochet. Also known as eviscerated home. Ooh, I see tactician with 2 sources of discard and a well-laid plan. That's got to be a pick, right? I don't think this upgrade is very useful with our deck, but I do see tactician, reflect. 1 more discard source would just make us go ballistic. And shop for sure. Max potions too. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. We have no enchanted attacks. Tingshaw, 3 damage to a random enemy for each card discarded. Oddly smooth stone. I do see a shockwave though, which is AoE weak, which is what follow through already does. But it's AoE vulnerable as well. That's only for 88. I see also the hunt. The hunt I've already given mad praises for. I see echoing slash. Is that echoing slash any good here? Probably not, but it's interesting. 148 is a lot. Whole shop is rare cards. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Oops, all rares. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think I've ever seen that. Shockwave looks good. It's a good way to dump energy too. I see Shockwave, Smoothstone, the Hunt. Can I afford all that? No. Man. What about the Hunt, Shockwave, and Remove? I can't afford that. Llamalad is a lot of rares. I mean, the Hunt's got to be good here. We're in Act 1. And more discard sources just get us to infinity and beyond in terms of power. I don't think the +1 dex from Smoothstone is irrelevant, by the way. How good is this Shockwave? I mean, we do like the vulnerable. The weak is Not that useful, surprisingly. Maybe I'm actually overrating this shockwave here. Can I afford this, and this? 149 plus 179? No, I can't. Well. Okay, in that case, it is what it is. I think it's probably shockwave the hunt and remove. Now, another question is remove even good? Am I overrating remove? Maybe I should be looking at smooth stone higher. And just take the hunt smooth stone. You know, I'm making a compelling argument to myself. We do have a strike dummy. And there's so many removal events in the game that, like, I don't need that many removes to make this deck work. We're probably going to go wide with the hunt anyway, which makes remove far less valuable. Okay. Alright, I convinced myself. For 7 AoE weak. 7 AoE weak. Mr. Guy. I like what you're thinking. I like where you're going with that. 7 AoE weak. How will we ever be stopped? Alright, gamers. We have strength and dex pot. The hunt into the kin is a little mean. It's true. Now, these guys are minions, so the hunt won't work on it, so it's going to be carried around for a little while. I believe we're dex potting this fight, not strength potting it. Do it like this. I did the sucker punch here for the damage. Because I want to take this guy out as soon as possible. Middle guy. But I also wanted to make sure we get our Centennial puzzle so we get our well-laid plans down. As well as we make Prepare and Tactician pop off. Can reflex this, potentially. Like this. And let's just do it this way. Okay. So much weak. Our enemies are so weak. No well-laid plans. 13 incoming, so do double block here. I don't think we need to save our discard source. Holding double defend. Alright, I'm holding nothing. I'm silly. Ouch. Love this energy that Prepare is giving me. Really helping out. Just make sure he dies. 4 + 3 works. Ow! I can just raw play these two. Eh. I want the weak. I think I want the damage of Sucker Punch. It's actually a good damage card. We have one defending there. What a shame. Acro would be so good. Silent is still a character where you just sit around begging for acrobatics. I don't need to take this one. I think we're really healthy right now. I say that as I definitely need to take this one. Ouch. Take 9. Bit of a bummer. I just don't know AI patterns well yet. Simply don't. Okay, we can get into Ricochet after this. I love that slide cards can just be played for their cost. It's like so helpful. Oh my gosh, dude. Taking 1. It's not enough. The hunt. Getting me an extra rare. Enjoying the patch is my first run on it, so I don't know. See Malaise, I see Trekking. Trekking is really good with this week. Follow through is just such a busted card. Man. Assassinate, that's vulnerable. Say Finale, which is not easy for us to get into. Tracking is so much fun. You love it. Yeah, it's really good here. So I'm going to click it. And this is also really good here. It's like super backstab. So hopefully we get a good boss reward. Or boss ancient relic. Still not clean on those phrases. What do we get? Upgrade 6 random cards. We got Suppress. Works well with our tracking. One Luminescence into our hand. 6 random upgrades can't be that bad. Suppress with Tracking Assassinate. It'll kill a lot of stuff. That's definitely a bunch of innate stuff. Certainly, Assassinate with this is gonna do a lot of damage. But the thing is the extra weak that it gets us is not actually that valuable because we have such good weak chain outside of it. Fall through, Sucker Punch, weak won't do anything. Innate Divinity. Gold Mask allows for a lot of things, yeah. Luminescence seems weird. 1 Acro, and I would actually pick that. 6 random upgrades on the other hand. They're gonna hit a lot of base cards, but I feel like it's good. Middle one maybe, but why? Say Roll Tourist. Why are you looking past Sandcastle? Can you explain that to me? Why is everyone, it seems like in chat, looking past Sandcastle? It looks like by far the best one to me. But maybe I'm wrong. State your case. You just love suppress. I actually also love suppress, which is a great point. Suppress is incredible, but it's the least incredible it's ever been in this deck. Neutralize, sucker punch, follow through, like very unnecessary. If it wasn't random, you'd like it more? I feel like if you're paying attention to how this deck plays, we play the strikes and defense quite often. The defense are block cards right now. And the strikes are strike dummied. Them getting upgrades is not even that bad. If like 1 or 2 strikes get upgraded, fine. I'll just remove the other ones. And then these cards will be 1 energy deal 12. It's fine. I'm like not going to be mad about that in a wide deck. The present S tier. S tier! Okay, what do we get? We got Assassinate to have more Vuln. Already, this upgrade might be already better than Suppress. No, it's not, but you know it's close. We got Ricochet to be upgraded. We got Reflex Plus. That's a big deal. We got 1 Strike Plus, 1 Defend Plus. Not bad. Not bad. About what we'd expect, I think, from random upgrades. For sure. Now, this upgrade is the one we wanted the most. But that's okay. We'll live. So I see a Planisphere path, which is quite juicy. It's not the greatest for the hunt. But a lot of HP. I mean, this thing got buffed. 5 HP? Ludicrous. 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 I think a deviation towards the left is also not impossible. It's just fires have gotten worse because after the tracking upgrade, which is what we'll do first, the upgrades are quite poor. Quite not good. Quite not good whatsoever. But left is not terrible if you want to go for more hunts. I think getting this HP initially can't be bad. So we'll go over here. The good thing is the hunt can sit back and watch, defend plus carry. The thing is the hunt, even if it just gets you the cards from bosses, is still really good. Because it's getting you extra rares, right? Like, this hunt gave us tracking, didn't it? And well, it gave us Assassinate, actually. Well, it gave us one of these two, you know? And that already, to me, is, like, incredibly valuable. The rare pool is so strong. What is this? Okay. Second Tactician. Can our deck support a second Tactician? Not really. You only have Prepare and Survivor. Chat, you might have to excuse me. I'm going to start calling Prepare Prepared. I might have to add a D to the end there. Because I cannot say Prepare without, like, stopping my speech every time. It's annoying to say. Acro is hiding. Acro is hiding. I want it in the post-Acro world, but not yet. Please stay prepared. I think I have to. I think I'm morally obligated to. These look like garbage, though. Ultimate Strike. Ultimate Defend. Big Strike Dummy. Strike big. With Vuln, not even that bad a card. I'm just saying. Random relic, huh? You know, if I want to go to this shop, I could see the gold being a good break point. I'll take the Vajra instead. Now, I will say, this Ricochet is going to start dealing some chunky damage. That's a 20 damage card with Vajra, and then we have Valn occasionally with Assassinate, and we also have potential tracking scaling. So this thing could be chunking for 60. Just saying, it's possible. Just saying. Go to full health. Kind of want that gold. I want that gold back. No! Gamers! Come back when I'm a little richer. You'll need more coin. Bruh. Vexing puzzle box. What? That's so good. I'm also mad about this. I would double tracking maybe. What do we think about a panache? It's garbage. Okay. Well, tell me how you really feel. Is sweep worth anything here? I would like one more block card, and it does say weak on it. Our block density is quite bad, and it leads to us taking some damage sometimes. I don't love removing here. Clumsy is fine. Oh, I'm not going to remove Clumsy. I'd remove the strike probably if I remove. I think. I still don't love removing a strike right now because it's actually pretty good. It's not a bad card. I'll still remove it. Then I can't do this. I guess I would rather a backflip. I'll see some backflips. Backflip is really the block card I want. Move Poison Stab. Wow, that's a thought. Move Poison Stab. That's a thought. What do we think about that? It's pretty bad. Like, tracking goes better with strike. P-Stab is just better? How's P-Stab just better? What about Vuln and tracking? P-Stab is better than the regular strike? What about Vuln and tracking? Like, yes, they deal the same on the same turn if neither of those are down. Poison doesn't scale with tracking or Vuln. You know? And there's artifacts. Not many in the game, but it's true. There is some. And the additional damage that this can deal with the poison is delayed. Make the difference back in one turn? Do you? Poison Stab, when Vuln trackinged, does 18 damage. Right? 18 damage. Strike does 18 damage with 3 poison, so 21. Okay. I'll be fair. 21 on that turn. Strike does 30 damage. You think the 2 poison and a couple other couple turns is gonna make up for it? Now you have to have Vaughn, so I'm with you that you won't always have the Vaughn. Well, I can see that it's a bit of a biased case, but even with just tracking, Strike does better. And tracking does play out in long fights. With just tracking, this does 20. And this does 12. This does 14. +14 +3, so 17. So it catches up with just tracking. With Volna, it does. It's close, is the point. Arch Strip, not bad. That's a good point. I don't think that's a bad point. It's close. It's not better than Strike Plus. It's not better than Strike Plus. We can all agree on that. We want tracking upgrade pretty badly, so we're going to do that. And then we are not going to go to Fires very much after this. Fires can kiss our behind. Not very good. Okay. That's pretty good. I am okay with not getting the energy. Because this guy already gives me energy. I think it's fine. And I love the puzzling that happens here. I don't have great uses for that energy right now. I suppose I do have this. It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, dude. Vuln is good. I need more of that in my life. This is the awkward part of the fight where we decide whether we like defend 54 damage or well-laid plans more. Probably well-laid plans. But we are miffed about it. It's incredible how badly we want acrobatics. I suppose that's just the way the world works. No, prepare. Come on, dude. What the heck? Damage. Orichalcum. Holy moly. Why are you up against Acro? Why? Why do you have to be up against Acro, bro? Stop it. Game. Maybe that one can find me terror. Imagine. Oh, you're not cool, man. Not cool. This is so fun. Why do you have to do that to me? God. You like Pounce Acro? But why? Well, a Pounce Reflex is now Reflex Plus. Kind of nice. It's kind of cool. I'm so mad that it's probably Acro. Oh, you mean both? I see. I don't think I'm taking Pounce. What's the point of Pounce? I don't really see it. Pounce Tactician. Wait a second. Pounce Tactician and Pounce Reflex is kind of nice. Not like bad. Pounce carries over turns. That's true. It's not Memento Mori, that's for sure. I'm furious that I'm clicking this. I'm absolutely fuming that I'm taking that Acro. I've never been more mad to get the best card that I could find. It would have been 4x damage, dude. No 4x memes. So whack. Not good enough, right? Nope. Nope. No, thank you. This is damage, but this is better. This is a better damage pot, I'm pretty sure, most of the time with Ricochet and with tracking and Vuln. And this is good late game pot. I need gamblers because we don't have enough block density. And like I said, we don't want fires still. And late shop got worse. We found the shop in the event. Ooh. Really? Four cards per fight, huh? Makes the hunt crazy. I don't even remember what the other two freaking dolls do. Bing Bong is so good. I could have had two Acros in the last floor. Bing Bong for wide gaming? Yeah, Bing Bong's amazing. It's almost ridiculous to pick any of the other two, from what I remember. Yeah, I mean, like this, Mr. Struggles, hell no. Hell no, with Daughter of the Wind, it's just Bing Bong or nothing. It's pretty good. It's up against Bing Bong, the GOAT. The GOAT. Why would I ever pick? I'm not clicking not Bing Bong. Who's up and binging and bonging? Who's binging and bonging around here? It's Acro first. We have Prepare. Bit of a bummer. This could be our pot. Our gambler pot. This is a pretty bad hand. This only does 41. Assassinate Ultimate Strike. Kind of sucks. I guess this is just gambler's pot though. We might keep Prepare. I think we probably do keep Prepare. For Tactician, Ricochet, and so on. And Reflex. We hold this and let go of the rest. Okay. assassinate middle, actually. Or left. Pair. Everyone's weak. Well laid plans. And or calc them up, take 10, and then win the fight. Bing bong. Follow through. That seems good. Even though I'm weak. Still good. 16 and yeah, it's a kill. I just don't know about my pen nib, but I think I'll just take it. We are nibbers. White Star. Wow. Backflip is here. Another hunt. Pinpoint's just a broken card, or at least it used to be. 8 cards. Wait, does White Star stack with the hunt? Does anyone know? Will I just get an ungodly amount of rares this run? Or we take 2 of everything. I think 2 backflip sounds pretty good. We kind of love backflip right now. We don't have decks, but we will. Or we might not, but we still like backflip. This is where I want the lucky fish. Pinpoint's just going to be free most of the time. Playing 3 skills is just really, really easy. On the silent and also with our deck. But maybe I don't care about a free 15 damage attack. This is basically reading 0 cost, deal 15 and it's still not good enough. Is what I'm trying to say. Because we want to get into our engine. Deal 45, yeah. If you want to include the multiples. Now hand trick on the other hand. Also kind of sucks. Alright. You only want 1 hunt. Might have a kill on front guy. I see an assassinate, follow through, hunt potential. 14 plus 13 plus 32. Yeah, it's dead. Did the rounding wrong? What's up, Butts McGee? Loken Dagger, Escape Plan. 2 Escape Plans is pretty good. Precise Cut. Expose. Expose. 2 of them. I also see 2x Whale. Whale's gotten a lot worse in this game. There's less multi-hit enemies. There are more AoE fights, so maybe balances out. Okay, P-Stab is officially worse than Strike. Mr. Guy is what I was saying. Alright, we're taking this. Escape Plan. C&D is good. Of course, it's C&D Plus. With Pen Nib. And, of course, the tracking in the Vuln makes the shivs deal considerable damage. There's more multi-hit than before. See, I've been just saying that. I don't know if it's actually true. Probably isn't. I felt like to me there was less. But. More vulnerable sources. I'm forced to take a card. Really? Really? Guess we take the AoE. I mean, we just got double exposed. Holy Bing Bong. It's not the best moment for Bing Bong because you're forced to take a card. Yeah, I mean, when you say like that, roll Taurus doesn't seem like the worst thing in the world. There's also Pen Nib and stuff that can make it deal more. But I'm personally not too excited about having 2 of those. Having 1 of them, maybe. 2 though? 2 seems excessive. Okay. What are we doing? What do you mean? Did I do something wrong? Why does Gravy Train look so disappointed in me? You never seen me take Blur? I love Blur. Come on, I would always take Blur. The Hunt. Guess we're nibbing, whatever. A little impatient. Phantom Blade. Those look bad. Certainly not good enough in a deck this with this high of a card quality. Nowhere near good enough. I just want to see a double acro reward screen. -7. Then I misplay a fight. Potentially. This guy. Well, I guess he's vulnerable now. It's kind of a bummer. Take 10. Yeah, why is it so bad against the bug killing elite? You bring up a good point. Okay. Still no well-laid plans. But, guess I'll do this. And I gotta stop. Sucks. The millipede got nerfed? Yeah. You love to see it. Why? It was so weak before. You mean to tell me you were struggling as a god gamer against the weak Desi millipede? I don't think so. I don't think so, Butts McGee. I think you, of all people, were probably carving that guy up. Gorge, oh my god, look at this. Okay, it doesn't give me, it gives me 3 card rewards. Not 4. More hunts. Backstab. Wow, that's a big turn 1. Backstab, backstab, assassinate. Oof. I see a tools of the trade. What do we think about abrasive? I don't care about the thorns, but I do think that the dex is useful. And who knows, we may never see a footwork. The thorns aren't terrible. Like, we're not furious about them. Tools is really good though, right? Double tools. Double tools can be good for us. All right. What do we have here, gamers? Double tools is so cursed. What's wrong with double tools? What's the problem? Oh, you have to click 2 cards. Yeah, sometimes you forget. That's true. That's true. It's unnatural. I think I don't need to rest. I mean, resting, it's only 17 anyway. But I don't think I need to rest. Well, this boss is not the easiest for our deck. We do have 2 exterminates. How worried are we about our weak chain? Some of this stuff exhausts to make it keep going, but fall through 1 newt and sucker punch doesn't seem as impervious to weak to being held up. With the thicker the deck gets, it could be a scenario where we miss our follow-up and all of a sudden, or our sucker punch, all of a sudden we don't have weak chain, so we could neutralize upgrade here. How much is this upgrade? Oh my god! I didn't know this was a 6 damage upgrade. What the hell? Why did no one tell me that? 6 damage? It really is an ultimate strike. That does so much damage. So man, I just did. Okay. Wow, so sassy. A little bit of sass. All right, we could do neutralize. We could do acro. We could do tools. I don't think I love the tools upgrade. Why don't I love the tools upgrade? Presumably with Tactician and Prepare, we're okay on energy. But that is not always true. In the cases where it's not true, we get owned. That's true. I think Acro upgrade seems the worst, like the worst one right now. I see tools upgrade and neutralize upgrade to be slightly better. Neutralize upgrade is mostly so that we don't have to play Sucker Punch every time or follow through every time to get our tracking bonus. Okay. That's not a good enough reason. I don't think it is. Acro upgrade would be good here. At least one strength bot for this fight. Let's hit right hand. It's the more dangerous hand. Okay. We're gonna double defend, right? Or no? I'd like to take the 2. Just to get well-laid plans down ASAP. Yeah, ultimate strike is pretty intense. Pretty intense. Well, there's no point in fussing about with this defend because we have Orichalcum. Oh my god. What the hell? Why did I deal so much damage? Jesus Christ. I don't even have tracking down. Head Nib was just doing that. This is kind of ludicrous. Head Nib Vajra, that's it. Oh my gosh. Does this work like this? I don't know how this works. I think I could just kill this, right? Right, gamers? Nobody knows, but we'll find out. I guess there's only one way to know. Hopefully that worked. Everyone remember when the fight's over? Left guy gets 10 strength. True. That's why he dealt so much. But we'll be fine. We'll be okay. I think. We need neutralize. Is the arrow the indicator that it worked? Nice. Nice. I love learning new things. Could have exposed away 9-9 block. You're right. Good call. Good call. Good call. Everyone's on top of it today. Really not letting me get away with anything around here. This chat today. And that's good. 45. We have a kill? Yeah. We got too good. Tracking's back. Hey, and the hunt worked. Murder. Murder's just such a bad card. Burst. I mean, it's got to be a tracking, right? Tracking is a big part of what we do. Double tracking, so we're going to be dealing a trillion. But I'm a little worried about our defense. We don't have the decks. Maybe burst can be the way we defend. Burst backflips. Burst escape plans. Stuff like that. I don't love how burst doesn't say block on it. So if it's drawn with attacks, it's kind of useless. The bow and arrow, I see. I see. I think it's not burst. I don't really see a great burst target. And, yeah, it's not good. Glory. Oh, I see a runic pyramid. I see a wraith form plus. Way of getting defense. Oh, P-box would have been nice, right? For Bing Bong. With transform and Bing Bong, give me 6 cards. Is that how that works? Is that actually 6 cards? I could transform, P-stab, strike, something else. You expect? I've never tried. Yeah, you never tried either. Huh? Well, we could learn, but there is unfortunately a runic pyramid here, and that's really good. Makes our relay plans plus kind of just sit there. But it does solve our block density issues, which is really important. So, I want... Okay, gamers. This is where we vote. Runic Pyramid is the correct choice. This is the science choice. Also, this is 2 Wraith Form pluses, I should point out. Maybe I should just not ignore the 2 Wraith Form pluses. Yeah, there's 2 Wraith Form pluses in here. That's pretty good. 2 Wraith Form pluses when I have 3 trackings that insta-kill every enemy in the game. Kinda good. 2 Wraith Forms with retain? I mean, I have well-laid plans, I suppose, yeah. Now, we know how this one will work. We know how this one will work. We are not positive how transforming with Bing Bong works. So I asked you, chat. I believe both Runic Pyramid and Dusty Tome are better options for winning the run. But would you guys rather learn? I see 2 sciences. Jesus Smash buff. That's so non-committal. I don't love it. I don't like that. We commit with our heart here. Roll Torch believes in winning. Roll Torch lays down the flag. Pick the one that fills the compendium. I don't know which one that they might. I guess Runic Pyramid does probably. Oh, I don't have this yet actually. All right, enough people said science. This is not the correct choice. I'm just making that absolutely clear. This is not the correct choice. I'm doing this specifically for science. Do I do exterminate after this? It's definitely poison, stab, and strike. And the last one's kind of tough. Guess I don't need another exterminate. Okay, so what do we get? How'd that work? Oh, we learned, gamers. Our turn one's very funny. And we're dagger spraying. Okay, that's gonna make this run a lot harder to win because Bing Bong. Our transforms were pretty bad. Our explosives just got way worse, and we're gonna take damage on our turn ones if we don't auto kill. Rolling Boulder is hot garbage in our deck. Dagger Spray completely unnecessary. That was just all science, and we have to just like win from here, which I think we can do. But that is actually very, very bad for us, in my opinion. Boulder scaling, yeah. Probably here for the White Star and the Planisphere and the Late Shop. I see that over everything else. All right, well, that's good to know. Bing Bong and Transform. Sad I skipped the backstabs. Oh boy. That's crazy. Any really weak attack that I could have drawn? I don't know. No. Pen Nib for Pendulum, no. Gorget for Sparkling Rogue. Sparkling Rogue is 1 strength and 1 dex. Random Potion for resting. I'm not going to be resting very often. So this is really just Gorget for Sparkling Rogue sometimes. Orichalcum is... Orichalcum Gorget could save us in our first couple turns because we are so bad at drawing block on our turn ones. So these are both good for us. Actually, these are like 3 of our most important relics. I guess I'll just take this. That's not a good event. I'm a little worried about this run. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to just keep it 100. This run is in a bit of danger. It's Rouge, not Rogue. Don't be one of those guys. Can't be telling me it's Rouge. Will Rolling Boulder get played a single time? I don't think so. I need the hunt. Yeah, last fight was huntless. That was bad, huh? I should probably be squeezing value out of this run while I can. Ooh, that's for sure happening. 2 reflexes. I don't think I have enough discard for that, dude. The reflex pluses, though? God damn. Backflip plus is great. That helps a lot, actually. Firepot or thorns? Probably firepot. Rogue and rouge are different words with different meanings. It's rouge. Sparkling rouge. It's not, it doesn't say rogue, right? Rogue is like a thief. Or like the X-Men character. 2 acros, 2 prepares. Oh. That'd be crazy. I do have two tools of trades. But it's just, I don't have enough block density to take... Ah, fuck it, dude. It's 2 tools of the trades and you don't take the reflex pluses? It's just, there's 2 of them. Oh my god. Well, I need to kill those guys. It's red lipstick like thieves wear? Oh my god. The hunt! Oh, I have thorns. I have thorns! Oh, I didn't account for the thorns. Don't punish me. Don't punish me, game. Footwork. We might need this footwork. We have a bunch of backflips. Might need to upgrade both of them too. Bing bong. Okay. Tracking is really heavy. That just might be life. I'd rather upgrade footwork. Second upgrade could be tracking, I could see it. But, not yet. This is what we expect. We expect it to be dealt a lot of damage. Or Calcum, and no Gord J to help us out. All right, take 12. Will we ever play our rolling boulder? Probably not. We have no week for that tracking, so maybe that was terrible. And let's do it this way. This way we can hold both of these. That's why I did that, so I can orichalcum this away. I can hold a good defensive card. And have reflex for next turn with Tools of Trade. Or Tactician. Both. Pretty good. Pretty good way to set that up. No weakness is a bummer, though. Okay. Let's see if footwork. Footwork acro. This neutralize is going to go off.
Maybe not yet. Oof. Like this. Oh man, all of our good cards getting drawn. Oh my god. I want the hunt. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop dealing so much damage. We have a pretty guaranteed hunt though. Deck definitely has scaling damage. Can't take that away from it. Reptile Trinket. Leg Sweep. That's really good for us because we were having a hard time with block density and with keeping our vuln down, our weak down, excuse me. That's a good card. After Image is whatever. Not sure how much I care about After Image. We play like 3 or 4 cards a turn. They're just big cards. They're big tracking cards. They're big sweep cards, stuff like that. Even more hunts. How many can you reasonably take? How many can you unreasonably take? Also. Mummified Hand in Shop. It's like you want that to happen. Do I regret this After Image? I won't regret it. I'll be fine. Regal Pillow. That's useless. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I will use that. Interesting. Dagger Spray. Pen Nib. This deals 28 AoE, but it's even more because of Vuln. It's 42 AoE, or 42 to whoever I put it on. 42 plus 42, 84. I can kill the back guy. It's pretty good. Oh, I could also kill the middle guy with the hunt. Or the front guy. I think front's actually pretty good here, huh? Yeah, I kind of like killing front. World's first front kill first. Gotta be a first for something, for everything. Nice. Right, that looks definitely correct. Neutralize is good to keep in the deck. And these are all ethereal, so Wildlife Plants doesn't do much. It'll be good once the middle guy's dead. Then we don't upgrade. We are taking a bit of damage. One tools should help a lot, though. Yeah, this is why I did the one tools. We have prepare also. It's fine. I can lose them all. I don't care. Ricochet should deal a lot. Backstab. That'd be a crazy turn one. Shadow Step. For 1,000,000,000 damage. Shadow Step Reflex. I haven't really found a spot for Shadow Step yet. Backstab splits the boss. I guess that's relevant. Maybe I should take Backstab. That way, I mean, it's like the only enemy left, right? We could wimp out and just go to the shops. How am I killing the bosses without the damage? You bring up a good point. I think we're just skipping all this, right? What could we want to deal more damage? More multiplicative damage. What's our best attack? We can upgrade our strike, ultimate strike. And then we can upgrade at the freaking campfire just for the biggest ultimate strike ever. That could be fun. Who's with me? Slide multi-hit. That's the correct option. But don't you want to hit with a big old ultimate strike? Just big damage. Because, yeah, man, that is a lot of damage. Biggest ultimate strike. YouTube thumbnail thinking, yeah, that's what I'm content farming. You got a content farm. Or else what are we in this for? Oh, it only goes up to 4. Yeah, this rounds down. This rounds down. Wait a second. Do I get 2 of them? With Bing Bong? No. Enchanting doesn't give you 2 of them. That'd be crazy. Leg sweep's good here. Thank you, sweep. Not the best pen nib in my life, but the fact that it doesn't make a sound anymore. Kind of annoying. I didn't realize I was nibbing. In all honesty. Like other streamers, I'll just tell you the truth. You know? I'd never lie to you, chat. A lot of damage. No way to get... I could use energy pot here with the puzzle. If there's a good way of using it. There isn't a fantastic way. I see just wimping out and regal pillowing. I don't see a reason why we should be so aggressive. What's the point of taking this elite? Six Bing Bong procs. You bring up a good point. Oh my gosh. Find the hunt. No! No! Is this too much damage? And I don't have well-laid plans down? Oh, you are kidding me. They're tracking into the hunt. Sigh, 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 sigh. I had tracking. Oh, it didn't matter. Never punished. Boom. Wait, this says the number 12 on it. That's pretty insane. These look bad. Wimping out to the right. What elite are we fighting? Does anyone remember? Oh, actually, I don't have to remember. Add Mecha Knight into Night Gang. So what's the third one? Mecha Knight into Night Gang. Into the Eye Guy. Oh, the Eye Guy does a lot of damage turn 1. The Eye Guy is pretty scary. Because we don't have any block turn 1. We will take some serious damage. Oh, but we do have an anchor now. We do have anchor now. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. And we got leg sweep. Never doubt it. Never doubted the deck. Now on subsequent turns, it's still not that strong, but puzzle into what? We're sweeping. We do have a shop. It's fine. The good tracking is here. The good reflexes are here, or the good tools are here. Oh, big damage. Bigger damage. Looking like this. Okay. Wow. Just so much damage. Dex pot is great. That's an upgrade over the energy pot, I believe. And Venom exposed, untouchable, no. Accuracy, no. Dodge and roll, no. Dex pot's really good. Whoa. With 2 tools, we have Master Planner? That seems kind of good. Or we can get more tools. Double slide to get them. Is that how that works? What the? What the hell? Ooh, neutralize upgrade. We actually like neutralize upgrade. I've got 2 leg sweeps now. Maybe we don't care that much anymore. Yeah, we do actually, because this guy transforms. Like after he dies, you have to put weak back on. The meme card is funny. Is it good? Probably not. It's too slow. Serpent form also too slow. Tools, they're all bad. Kind of want to take it just to have it. Lantern's the worst it's ever been. Power pot over strength pot. I have enough damage, that's for sure. What's our worst card? Rolling Boulder? It literally cannot get played. You could say, hey, it's a power, can get exhausted, but it literally has no shot of getting exhausted. Panache, decent. You said? Did you just say the word scaling damage to my face? I guess I'd rather have a permafrost over a remove though, because it's such a big deck. And I can get this potion. Yeah, not bad. Definitely a rest. Bola's Nib. Oh, that's fun. Ah. My alarm on my phone's going off. Okay, this guy's here. Leg sweep. Nice. A lot of vulnerable. The fact that he transforms is kind of a bummer for us. We're able to split if we want to. We don't want to. Let me continue. The tracking and footwork here. $96 if nibbed. Crazy. I might footwork into hunt instead of tracking. I was saving power pop for permafrost, but now I can just play it, I think. That's a dex. I'll take the dex. I think. Over the Weas. I have dex spot, it's fine. I could have saved for the reptile trinket, but fight's over. 5 decks plus the extra decks from the sparkling rouge. Don't think we can lose. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but I usually do. Okay. Reflex, play with tools, play with escape plan, fall through afterwards, expose, prepare reflex? Or no? Block more? Block more. Okay. We get puzzle here. But I think I should still want to do prepare. But I'm not sure about the rest. Got a wound. Tragic. Ricochet. And just do it like this. That's a lot of damage. Guess good night. Almost good night. Like this. Reflex and defend. Sweep him. Does so little damage. I don't even need the slime proc to make that worth it. See, new prepare was good in this. It was good. Why are people complaining? I guess they can't infinite anymore. Oh shoot, that's not the prepared I remember. Yeah, they changed it. How do I have 2 tracking still on my deck? Kind of crazy. Fine. Intangible right now. So it's time to play our rolling boulder. Now who's with me? I don't think I'll be able to play it. It's just never gonna get played. I always forget this guy gives you burns. It doesn't end up being relevant most of the time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Big strike. Oh, I almost played Boulder. I'm sorry. Never got played. Didn't nip the strike. Boo. Yep. Prepare is really high value now. It's like not like a great card or anything. I think it's okay. But it's just when it's good, it's going to be really good. This card's just broken. Really, this is the thing that kind of carried the run for a while. It's so overstated. So overstated. It basically allowed us to greed so hard. And Acro is just becoming even more important. You know, they changed Prepared because you really can't have a card like Prepared in a game with Sly. But I think Acro's borderline with that is also... It's just such a good discard source. But you know, other than that, because Gamble is Exhaust, there's not that many discard sources. I guess that's the only ones. Right? And Tools of the Trade? So I guess it's got to be that way. Dagger Throw? Yeah, Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw's gotten better and better. Hidden Dagger is broken. Wow. I mean, that's one of the best cards in the game. Like, in the class, I should say. Hidden Dagger's just so good. Where I'm at with, like, silent cards and their power. This used to be one of the best cards in the class. It probably still is up there. Just because it's so good. I think this, Follow Through, Acro, Follow Through, Acro, still Well-Laid Plan. Well-Laid Plan's got better, actually, because Pyramid is less common, and also Sly really likes Well-Laid Plans. That got better. Also, Wave got worse. It used to be one of the best cards in the class. I think it's like okay now. What else is one of the best cards in the class? The Hunt. The Hunt's one of the best cards in the class for sure. Honestly, I think we're all probably sleeping on Dagger Throw as one of the best cards in the class. If you see in the first 5 floors, you should click it every time. It's such a good setup with anything Sly. It's exactly what you want. And yeah, Hidden Daggers is 0 cost, discard 2, and give you 2 shivs. And you can play it at the end of your turns just to deal 8 damage. 0 cost, deal 8. If I had to pick a best card in the class, it might be Hidden Daggers. It's that good, yeah. Follow Through is really good too. Acro is really good too. Could be Waylay Plans too. What a funny place for Silent to be at. For those cards to be that exceptional. Left Daggers alone. I think they don't. Most gamers don't read this and see how broken it is because I think it's. I think when you first read this, you might think that you have to discard the 2 to get the daggers, to get the shibs. But once you learn that you don't even need to discard to get the 2 shibs, that if it's the last card in your hand, you get the 2 shibs anyways, then it reads 0 damage, deal 8 guaranteed, also discard if you're able to have discard stuff for 0 energy, which is better than Blade Dance ever was. Remember Blade Dance was like picked all the time in Silent and Slay the Spire 1 with 1 energy with 3 shibs? This is 2 shibs, and it has discard. And it costs 0. What's the upgrade? Don't even talk to me about the upgrade. I mean, the upgrade's not that important. But having a bad upgrade is good, right? That makes the card even better. Because you don't need to upgrade it. You can upgrade other stuff. It doesn't draw, though. That thing that was a problem with Prepared. I guess. It deals 8 for 0. Isn't that often better than what Prepared does with its 2 draw? Yeah, I just think because people came from Slay the Spire 1, they saw the Sly stuff and they were all auto-picking Prepared, and Prepared was a problem. So, I see that. I think a lot of people who are new to the game won't see this thing as similarly strong. This thing is crazy. Unbelievable. But I think they'll probably nerf it, honestly. I don't think this is going to stay. There's no way this stays as it is. This is just a comical card. It's weird the way Sly works. I feel like I think they're gonna have a hard time balancing Sly. Is what we're already seeing with the Prepared change. They're gonna have a hard time because there's so many cards that read Sly. With this many cards in the pool that read Sly, the discard cards just become the best cards in the class, like kind of auto. Sly's just going to be hard to balance. Like, do you make the Sly cards deal less damage? Or do you, nerf the discard cards like you did with Prepared? I think that's going to be a very hard balance to reach. They seem to want the discard cards to still be relevant without the Sly cards. They seem to also want the Sly cards to be relevant without discard cards, which naturally makes them broken. Right? Usually when you have a combo in Slay the Spire, you have to, like, take one piece of the combo and, like, kind of babysit it until you get the second piece. And then it becomes worthwhile. But with the way Sly is, like, 1 damage deals 6 to all enemies. 1 energy deals 6 to all enemies is not that bad. Like, we're not, like, super mad about playing that for one energy. You know, the Sly cards are still, like, we were playing Ricochet just fine. For 2. It wasn't, like, we didn't feel so bad about it in Act 1. And so if you have, like, a combo thing where you can also just play it without the other combo pieces and the base deck comes with 1 discard card, so, like, that naturally boosts Sly as it is. It's just going to be really hard to balance. It's possible. I'm sure they're going to get it right eventually. But I think it's going to take a lot of iterations to get Sly right. It's going to take a lot of iterations. There's going to be like many, many patches until this feels good. Like feels like it's in the right place.
Because even with the prepare change, I'm like, yeah, slide is just insane. It's just I'm doing stuff for free, left and right. Energy doesn't matter. I'm just doing stuff free. It's great. Love it. Love it. It doesn't help, by the way, that the hunt makes is just an acro farmer. You just read this as like farm for acros and rares. So anything that's combo is especially good on Silent, because Silent can search for the combo pieces better than most characters. Anyway, let's go to the next run. Let's continue our climb. We are making progress. Oh, we have Regent next. Fun. Relying on the rare is a bad idea, though, in this game. I see that. I agree with that. But you don't have to rely on it. It's just part of the package. Part of what you're doing. So I see some high-value pathing here. In general, and I've said this before, Lost Coffer is a lot of value. It is in general overstated as a Niao bonus. Clearly overstated. There's really no other way to put it. This is like about 130 gold of value, I'd probably say. Maybe slightly less, 120 to 130. And most Niao bonuses sit around 100. Precarious Shears is hilariously understated. 16 HP is just, I'm not doing that. I'm good. I'm fine with that. No thank you. And then the 2 card removes, like, I don't want to. No thanks. I'm good. You know, it lets you venerate Falling Star slightly more with the Regent. If you take 2 strikes out, whatever, but not really. Like, it's just not. I'm good. Lost Card in the top 20% of bonuses. I'm sure someone's out there doing stats of their runs. I'm just doing it off of game feel and, you know, evaluations, base strategic evaluations. And, yeah, Lost Coffer's really good. The best one that I've mathed out is well, there's a few. I think the silver whatever thing, the thing that upgrades your first few card rewards for -1 relic. That thing is, I don't know how you lose with that thing. Like you're allowed to take like 5 elites after that thing. It's just kind of nuts. That thing is very strong. I have to look at all the Niaos to be sure, but there's some really strong ones in this game. Silver Crucible, that's the one. Yeah, that one's very, very strong. Very, very strong. The minus relic barely matters because the paths you can take with it are just ludicrous. And as I think I said this before when talking about Crucible, the thing with trading a relic for card rewards, for card reward upgrades, is that you have more player agency over your card reward upgrades than your one relic. When you go to a chest and you open a chest and you get a relic, you take what the game gives you. Okay? When you go to multiple card reward screens and get shown upgraded cards, you have agency to make your deck stronger in a much bigger way than that chest will ever give you. And the stronger a player you are, the more that's going to be borne out. Because you're going to pick the right choice on those card reward screens for those upgrade cards, and you're going to snowball from there. So it's a lot of minus gold. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's a factor. That's a factor. I just think it's really strong still. Nonetheless, we're going to take Lost Coffer. This thing got buffed, right? Oh, and this thing got buffed. Oh, but this thing is so good. Cloak of the Stars is so good. I just love this card. This thing is... I don't know, man. It feels good. Why do I feel this is good? Well, I think one of the reasons is that the debris is exhaustible. This is... Like, you read this and you think, oh, this is like Wild Strike in Slay the Spire 1. But it's not. But it's not. This is a very hard card to evaluate, and I think most people get it wrong on first blush. Because you think it's like Wild Strike, but in reality, it's a 0-cost card in a game which energy is a premium without having boss relics in the same way. The debris goes into your hand, so if you want, you can spend an energy to exhaust it. And there are debris synergies with this character now. Things like Minion Strike exist. Whatever the thing that transforms your thing to your debris into Minion Strikes and whatever. There's a lot of ways you can make debris work. So 11 for 0 is pretty good. Pretty good. This is still not really good enough, but it's close. I think this is something. It doesn't need to be buffed. It doesn't need to be buffed. That's for sure. I think 1 energy put a slightly worse retained Carnage in your hand is when you have a 0-cost Vuln card. It's stronger than the Carnage, and it stays in your deck. Like, you really can't say that's bad, right? Like, the power creep isn't so unbelievable that that's bad, right? You're a fan of Collision Course? Yeah, I think it's good. I think his Cloak of the Stars is stupid good. So, it's one of these two right now. One of the main problems with Spoils of Battle is that you don't really want a second Forge card very often. You want to keep your Forge cards fairly limited because you just want to have a big retained attack that you can keep around like Necro does with Reap. It's just sitting there. And it's good to have as a finisher. But yeah, you don't want a lot of Forge cards. Not the way the game is currently balanced. Bulwark is one of the best ones. Summon Forth is one of the best ones. That's right. I don't like the Smith very much, though. Aerials. I don't like that card that much. It could be alright in certain situations. But Cloak versus Collision Course. Damage versus not damage. It kind of depends on the path that we go on. The path I see is like so. And we decide where we go from here. I like the shop. Probably like this. Or something like that. 3 elites, a shop in the middle once I gain a little bit of gold. Not so bad. We don't have a great potion. But it is a potion that makes Cloak of the Stars better. With my stars early on, yeah, that does help with Cloak. It's just, our damage is going to be pretty weak. This is such a big damage card. Like, it says 11 for 0 on it. It's like Anger on crack. It's not Spoils, guys. I don't think Spoils is really competing with these two cards. It's kind of unbelievable this says 7 to 10. It is kind of unbelievable Cloak of the Stars says 7 to 10 on it. You start every fight with 3 stars. And this says 7 on it? Pretty good. That's pretty good. You're boring and you take the attack. I'm pretty sure it's... Actually, I don't know. I don't want a second Cloak. It's Collision Course.
I'm with you, actually. I think it's close, but I'm with you. And look, immediate payoff. Ah. Should have striked. What a fool. I was wondering whether I should debris or strike that turn, first turn. And I was a little worried I'd get a bad draw on second cycle, and I got a bad draw in a different way. Cloak is here. Cloak is here. I get them both. Why not both? Why not both? Solar Strike got buffed. It's nowhere near good enough for me right now, but it got buffed. Dr. Klokinski. Klokinski, he said. Poodle Skirt said Klokinski. Bronze scales, okay. Let's do your thing, Thorns. Now that's unfortunate. Well, no, we can always stun this guy. Always can't forget about that mechanic. As you can see, you can just play the debris, which is so much better than Wild Strike ever was. That's one off. That's a bummer. But it's still better than just playing defend. Just funny. Alignment, Crescent Spear. Begone. Begone is a debris synergizer. Begone seems like a very good card. 1 energy, deal 6, draw a card. Already not bad, but it also exhausts your deck down. That's pretty good. You love these Regent minion cards. They're fun, right? So Crescent Spear has 2 things that work with it, which means it deals 12 for 1+1. It's not good enough. We have 0 costers, so we don't really love this energy for Stars trade that alignment does. It's definitely Begone. And we continue. What weird stuff. Weird stuff. Begone is good with collision, that's right. Cure All. Ooh, Astral Pulse. Monologue. Look at the stars. Astral Pulse seems premium. I tend to pick this card in Act 1 whenever I see it. One thing you might notice about Astral Pulse is it says 14 on it, AoE. I want to repeat. It says 14 AoE on it. Why does it say 14 on it? God only knows. But it does. I suppose God's not the one that knows. Mega Crit is probably the ones that know. Never ascribe divine providence for what can be explained by developer intent. Monologue. Can that scale? Not really. Yeah. I think Flex Spot's good, so... Potion didn't do anything, unfortunately. Four damage upgrade, huh? Yep. Oh, Astral Pulse. Welcome to the team, Astral Pulse. And Thorns is going to do some work here. We have to Venerate for Astral Pulse to work. Could take 3. Do we need to take 3 with 18 AoE coming? Thing is, this guy takes 9 from Thorns. He's almost dead. I think I can defend. I'm greedy. Ow. Clumsy. You fool. How could you do this to me? How would you do this to me? Take bad guy out. I'm so stupid. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't look at me, chat. Don't look at me, chat. Oh my god, that was bad. Chat, look away. I just had a senior moment. Oh, I'm ugly. I'm hideous. No! Oh my god, that's so bad for us. Oh. 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 Unsettling lamp. That was so bad for us. We just took like 20 more damage than we had to. Let's see if it'll matter. Black hole. Ooh. Isn't that amazing? We have 4 cards it goes with. And before the heals, yeah. This seems good. It's good in this fight too. Oh my gosh. Gamers. Might have to firepot this. Could have just struck this guy twice instead of fire potting. What am I think I'm choking. I think we're witnessing an epic choke. What is going on? I promise this is not who I am. This doesn't represent me. It still might have been the better play. No, I don't think so. Well, it wasn't as bad as it looked. How about that? That Venerate doesn't get me there. But yeah, we are actually cooked. Oof. Venerate does get me there because of Black Hole. Of course, we get Clumsy. Oh, take 6. I'm not using the potion. That's not happening, unfortunately. I'm going to take the 6. Yeah. Rot in War. This got buffed, right? Seems bad. Still seems bad. Not the biggest fan right now. These seem not good. That's fine for cards to be like that poodle skirt. Could be a rest just because I suck. I might have to pay the piper. Venerate upgrade's really good for us right now, actually, so no, never mind. Yeah, puzzle's good. This shop should help our power a good amount, hopefully. Manifest Authority. Is it Patter? They buffed Patter for whatever reason. Patter Astral Pulse goes together well. But yeah, Manifest Authority is really good. I do think a potion could be great here. Regen pot? Pay 78 for 15 health. Basically like paying 78 for an upgrade. Considering what that rest would have been. And I think Venerate upgrade's worth that. Same about Petrified Toad. I think this thing's amazing, especially early game. I always click this. I would assume Baco has a lot of bugs early on. Crush Under. The thing with Crush Under is that Astral Pulse is a common, so I feel like I never end up taking this thing. $78 so much for 15 health. It's still worth it, right? I'm at like the edge of being safe, and I would like to not be at that. This guy's here. Shackles. Once again, Manifest Authority proves its worth. Oh, look at that. Shackles with lamp. That's fun. Strike or no strike? No strike. 1 energy block 25, yeah. Okay, that Venerate upgrade really helps. Thorns also really helps. Okay. 18 plus 6 is 24. And he splits at 70. If we hit a strike, we're good. Come on, big money. Woohoo! See, we got screwed once, though. So I sound like Mario there. It's not the best split. But I'm not taking this damage. Black hole, of course, coming in hot. This next turn is going to be very difficult with the 9/9 Vuln. Let's try to see what we get from Authority. Or we can't actually do this because it's 5. I think we should Authority to see if we want a Falling Star or Astral Pulse. Ooh, get a strike. That does. Help Falling Star's case. So we can do. I have a kill with Flex Pot. Should probably take the kill with Flex Pot. I will take the kill with Flex Pot. Missed 1 health on the regeneration. Neutron Aegis. Or another Manifest Authority. The weak helps? Whoa, yeah, you gotta do that math. It's the black hole damage that really took us over the top. Big Tumpo. You gotta do the math. This little bit of Planisphere health does help. But I'm gonna be going to this with no potions, most likely. Now, I think Manifest Authority is just a bonkers card that's made better by Unsettling Lamp. So I tend to take it when I see it. High value overstatted card. So that's nice. Now Neutron Aegis uses stars, which goes with our black hole, but really has nothing else going for it. Also with our Center's Bane and Clumsy, Manifest Authority gets better because it helps us fill out our energy. Mr. Guy, I feel like the colorless one is just an insanely good colorless potion card. Like, very rarely, even with the buff, I don't think I've taken it yet. Like, literally so far at all. I don't think I've ever taken it. But then you see it in a colorless spot, and you're like, oh, I guess I'm going to click that. I mean, there's mostly a potion card for right now. Which, I don't know, feels kind of whack, right? Am I only the one who feels that that's kind of whack? For it to be a broken potion card and, like, kind of unpickable otherwise? Can't think of many cards like that in Slay the Spire. Not uncommon for 3-cost cards. It doesn't happen that often, though. Like, unpickable levels are pretty bad. No, it's not unpickable, but, like, pretty freaking bad. Normally, and then, like, the best potion card. Weird. Curse deck. The thing is that we have Begone. We have 2 Manifest Authorities. We're really good at filling out our energy with curses. But we are going to an elite fight with no potions. It's only tolerable in the colors pool. I could see that. If you were just getting it out of power pots and stuff, I think that'd be really, really ridiculous. Where's Perry at when you need? That's what I'm saying. It's just this deck is especially good with this generation at dealing with having curses. And with this replacement. If it gets drawn on the same turn as any of these 3 cards, this greed, it's like not a big deal at all. And we have the Centennial Puzzle, so on the Centennial Puzzle turn, it's also not a big deal. I don't love it in the spot I'm in is the big problem, though. I don't love having this thing when I am ending the act. I'm not the best against the boss. I'm okay. I'm not great. I'm okay against the boss. I'm mostly just a deck that's good at hallway fights because I have good AoE. And against the boss, I'm just going to be trying to begone away basically all my cards. And black hole into my damage with Venerate. Like, my plan. This doesn't really stop that plan very much. The question is, for the 3rd elite, and the 3rd elite should be... We saw the Terror Eel. We saw the Phantasmal Gardeners. That's what they're called? Okay. So now we're going to have what? We have Skulking coming up, yeah. And this is the reworked Skulking. I haven't played the reworked Skulking. The new Skulking got very buffed. I'm scared. I'm terrified. Because right now, like, we deal big damage in a turn, but we're decent at consistently blocking. Getting him first fucking sucks. Is it that scary? You guys are spooking me, man. You guys are spooking me. I've never fought it, so I don't think you can go with no potions and go into it blind like that. Not when you've never fought it. Not as bad on this Ascension, I'm sure. I'm sure. As is everything else. Remind me of my shame. I am still a weak little noobity noob. Manifest. Fisticuffs. Gain 0 block? Wow. That's very impressive. So this extra week will carry over to next turn. Deal 6. Fine. I don't think you cloak for the black hole damage. Probably not. It's about if you want to set up a 3-turn kill. No. No. Ouch. Begone. It's fine. I have to play this slow. There's really no other choice, unfortunately. Oh. That's pretty good. Gain 5 block, but I can panic button. We should have the kill from here. But I guess it doesn't matter, or we don't have the kill. Whatever. Flex spot. That seems to go well with what we're doing with Black Hole. We definitely want more of that kind of stuff. Child of the Stars. What do we think about Cosmic Indifference? This got buffed, right? This is like okay. It's not actually like that good here. Because you know it says whenever you spend stars. So Falling Star gets a big buff. You don't Astral Pulse that often because you don't have Star Gen. It's like okay right now, and it's mostly about what it can be later. This Child of the Stars. The best card right now is probably Gather Light. It procs Black Hole, so it reads deal 3 to all enemies, plus 8 once Black Hole's done, plus 8 block for 1. That's high value, and it helps our Star Gen. We only need a little bit of boosted Star Gen to actually be able to play our cards. Don't need much. But I think we can speculatively take something right now. Fine. 14. That's good. That's really good for us. Crescent Spear. Or the much better Pale Blue Dot. We're at a point where Pale Blue Dot kind of destroys, right? We took a bunch of zero costers, and we have Manifest Authority, which often lets Pale Blue Dot go off. Now, Crescent Sphere is nowhere as good. Okay. Pretty clear Pale Blue Dot upgrade. And then we try to get this Child of the Stars to eventually work. But at the moment, what we have is fine. Pale Blue Dot is here. Look at Pale Blue Dot go. Look at it. Look at it. It's authority and patience, huh? That's not going to be very good. Kind of need the stars, don't I? I can't miss this. Play the black hole, obviously. Authority. Fine with this. Pass on the Astral Pulse. It's too heavy. Play Child of Stars. Play Mantis Authority. Ooh. Let's begone the Mind Blast. Collision Course, Venerate. I hate this turn. Oh my god, I didn't play the freaking Impatience for the +2 draw. Yikes. I think it's actually this. It's free to play this turn, huh? Fine. We can play defend. Set a cloak. I'm a little worried about my stars. Tear asunder. That could go well with flex spot if we're absolutely desperate. I don't think we're at that point yet, but just saying. Okay. We're just looking for collision course. Okay. Defend. Okay. Guy's kind of hard, huh? He's giving me a challenge. This is 20. 20 plus 11. We can flex spot this and get out of this fight. Pretty tempting. We always have the Lucky Tonic to block the 42. So we can always do both. Back to back. Remember nostalgia? True. First attacking skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. We can get cloak back. Nostalgia the cloak. I mean, I don't know if we're going to be able to block it either way, but I see what you're saying. I'm fine with that. See what this gets us. That's good. That makes me want to split pretty badly. Is this the split turn? Do I drop both pots on this? Guy might drop a potion. Well, I'm just saying, like. The thing is I just don't see a scenario where we don't have to buffer pot for the thing after this, the attack after this, the 43 attack. I just don't see a scenario. Not potting is better. So true. Buffer's a given. It's more of a matter of, do we have to use flex pot as well? I don't think so. I think with the +2 for Predator, we can BS out of this little bit of damage, can't we? Maybe we can't. What's this buff? The worst case scenario is that we have to buffer his next attack. Heal 15? Is that all it is? Oh, I don't give a fuck. I think we're fine then. We have 2 turns to deal 25. Oh, you guys are wrong! It didn't matter. It's funny. You guys are wrong! So we can do Begone, Tear Asunder, and then Buffer Pot to win the fight. There is no way of blocking, right? No, there is not. Buffer Pot's our way. No choices here. Okay. Save flex bot. Maybe I should have done this first. Am I stupid? It didn't matter. Got a potion back. Okay. Bundle of Joy. Seeking Edge. 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. But that's for next turn? What a yuck. That was a bit of a challenging act. It was alright. Kind of surprising. I think that boss is, I agree, pretty challenging for Regent. It's instant. Next turn. What do you mean? That one's next turn. Bundle of Joy sounds very good. Bundle of Joy sounds very good for 1. But I wonder if Seeking Edge is better? Because it is a 17 damage AoE for 2. Which is, okay, we have Black Hole and Astral Pulse. I think AoE is what we need. I think it's probably just Bundle of Joy.
For 3, really, yeah. No good. Bundle of Joy reads like a Hearthstone card. And I kind of resent it for that. The only thing that would make it more Hearthstone is if it said, like, Discover on it or something. Like, it's not how Slay the Spire cards are usually designed. That card is, you know? So. Upgrade 4. Remove 4 cards from your death. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a suit into your draw pile. Huh. So this is infinite. In its own way. Remove 4 is pretty good for us. I hate this wax relic thing. Upgrade 4. What would the upgrades even be? Like, the upgrades are pretty bad for us. They're kind of disgusting. I don't love the suit stuff. Wax relic is very funny. One-time use relics. No, that's true. I guess I haven't taken it yet. There is a wax relic opportunity here. You know, we could do the funniest thing with wax relics, which is go crazy with elites and just go ham and use the wax relics to get 4 elites out of the way with small planisphere health gain. It's like not the worst. As I said, they were bad. Turns out I do see a use for it here in this path. It's decent with Juzu. Why is it decent with Juzu? Picking order? What do you mean by picking order? Oh, you can click. You can decide. And there's wait, and there's one. Okay, yeah. You could choose the order. I see. I see. The thing is the upgrades are useless, so I'm not clicking that one. The remove 4 cards is strong for us. That is genuinely powerful for us. Upgrade Carlos cards are pretty cute. They're not that cute. They're not that cute. In general, an upgraded of a generated card is worse than an upgrade of a card in your deck. Because you don't know if you even want to play the generated card. What path will we take if we don't take the wax relics? Maybe this right path? I mean, it's just... The pathing is screaming. It's screaming the wax stuff. It's actually... the game really wants me to take the wax thing this time. Like, the other path would be over here. I go to 2 fires, 3 fires, and 2 elites. Versus 4 elites in an early shop. I'd have a wax relic left for the boss. And then... But it would mostly be to get me through the act. My relic power right now is really low too, so it's like there's something to be said to having 4 relics. But it's probably wrong. Strikes are really bad right now. Defense are not much better. I think it's the weak path. Unfortunate. Gamers, I'm so sorry. This is kind of fun, but it's not right. It's just too wrong. And I think this run's actually kind of on an edge. We just beat the Act boss with 1 HP. And, I've never taken this option either. It's not like I've taken Big Hug. Begone speaks for Wax Relic? Why does Begone make you want to take the Wax Relic? Like Big Hug a lot? Yeah, I mean, it's good. Remove 4 is like a really big empty cage. With, of course, a pretty big downside, but... Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think we can take this middle path, of course, with this option. It's just suicide. So we should go to the right. Clumsy exhaust, frick kick. So, that's why. Ooh. Do I want to play that? See, that's an example. This could have been an upgraded Thrumming Hatchet, but who cares? It's not, you know, that viable for us. As an example of what I was talking about. Do it like this. Leave them both within 1. Well, this guy's gonna die, and then the Thrumming Hatch is gonna come back and kill the middle. So pretty good. The way I'm doing it. Bundle of Joy. Or I can do Begone to kill this, right? Oh no, I can't. That sucks. See what this gives us. 9, 9. Ah, it's not enough. I can Star Potion if I want to for the 2 health. Let's see what this gives us first. Oh man. Star Pot's just not that valuable. Is the thing. Okay, GG. Prophesize, draw 9. Prophesize plus, draw 9. Draw 9 with some 0-costers. We have Cloak, Collision, Falling Star, Astral Pulse. The 2 energy thing is really annoying, yes. 1 alignment and that thing pops off. It's such weird. I've had a very hard time using it. I've had a very, very difficult time using this thing. Has not really worked out for me. I haven't really clicked it, actually. It does say 9 on it, yeah. Yeah, it does say 9 on it. Just tempting. Never feel like I can. It's exactly how I feel, Spire Fox. However, if it's going to be taken, this is one of the better times. Well, with Big Hug, it's kind of awkward because I'm going to make that suit a little bit quicker. Thing is when you get it right now, I can go Falling Star, Cloak of the Stars, Astral Pulse, Venerate.
and just use my stars. And that's like not that bad of a turn. The alignment really would make it pop off, of course. Alignment would just make it be great. Thing with it too is that if I have the zero costers in hand, I could play the zero costers first and then play it to play a power at the end or something. Seems horrible here because you're the colorless gen. Yeah, the colorless gen is heavy is the thing. That's a good point. The colorless gen is very heavy. Poodle Scoot, that's a good point. I'm with you on this. Bundle Joy, Manifest Authority are heavy cards. They might read 1 energy on them, but they're very, very heavy. Might as well say 3 on them. That's kind of why I took them. I took them because it balances out the zero costers that we do and the curses that we have, so that, you know, we can mix and match. Begon's also a heavy card because it draws, and so... I wonder if a second cloak is just good. Probably is. Cloak. Don't have a shop, so we should do this. Orange dough. Ooh. 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 Give me that. 2 random colorless cards? Thank you. Thank you for that. That's good for me. Fasten? Oh. This got changed. Discovery. Now the star costs are 0, which is amazing. This. Ooh. Oh, the center's bane. Venerate. We have Fasten now. Would like to save my stars, maybe? Yeah, it's fine. The damage doesn't matter right now. Take 10. But we should be fine from this turn on. Dealing damage is good here. And we kill. Oh, that place is amazing. You pretty much always click it. That's just how the game works. Ooh, prowess. Oh, this guy makes like a grunting sound. What the heck? I never heard that before. I didn't realize he does that. Actually, let's do it this way.
Bit greedy to block there. I think I can get away with it. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add into your hand. Retain my hand. Oh, he's waking up. Black hole. Yeah. Well, we can't really gain stars this turn. It's awkward. To be black holing. What we do this? Ooh. Secret check venerate. Yeah. Then he dies to thorns. And we'll just do damage, it's fine. Not the suit. Ah, 16 block already. It's like I don't want this turn is why I was annoyed about having to deal that damage here. More suits are coming into my deck. Papa, how are you in the sky? Look up. Where am I looking? Oh! You're flying. What a thing to do. No, I didn't understand you at first. Well, taking damage. Deck feels weak, man. Don't love this. Not gonna lie. Don't love this feeling. Like, what the hell? Tell me I'm taking more? Unless I get bolas. Spectrum Shift, that's good. That's a good card. I think. It's praying for energy. It needs something. This thing is so good. So unbelievably good. I'm definitely upgrading that. I need that down. Knobbers in New Zealand, like in Britain. So you're going to New Zealand? Is that what you're doing? For vigor. Anointed? So a bundle of joy into my hand? I think I'm good on that. Let's manifest some authorities. Okay, restlessness.
This toxic makes the restlessness pretty much impossible. Unless... Wait. 1 energy off? Oh, wait, no, I couldn't do it because of a center's bane. Oh, never mind. Good puzzle. Oh my god, more toxics. Definitely play this with the vigor. Don't love what's happening here. The deck is super struggling, it feels. This fight's hard for this deck. It's week 2, for real. I'm with you on that. It's kind of wild. That's only week 2. Okay, can we do something with this? No, restlessness still doesn't work. No! I want to take 4. I think... Oh, wait, it does work. What am I talking about? Aha! Yes! Yes! This patch is so good. I have to play it more, but it does feel good so far. I feel like I'm already thinking more. The first week was crazy easy. Like I had a fight already that took me down to 1 HP, and I'm on A5, so that's a great sign. But I have to see play against the door to really say. They fix most of the dumb stuff. There's a lot more dumb stuff. There's more dumb stuff. There's more dumb stuff. Okay, is this a rest? I do have flex and vuln pot, which helps a lot. Child of the Stars and Black Hole are the 2 upgrades. I'm gonna say I can bridge this, but it's not clear. Oh, meal ticket does nothing. I think I can bridge this. Oh, this is good. This is good. Good start. Might have to take the 14. These powers are important. Maybe automation is actually not that important. Maybe I'm underestimating the plating right here. And it just helps me set up. So weird. It's gonna do more for me than the other stuff will. Yeah, it's just plating. Quasar is the really good one that you want. Don't have attacks for beatdown. Press skip on this. It's fine. Collision course is pretty bad. Again, in this fight, we're gonna try to use our bronze as much as we can. Our bronze scales dominate this fight. Pale blue dot. It's authority first. Not super happy about that. I think I should exhaust this. Okay, well I got one cloak at least. I'm happy I took the plating because this guy is big trouble. Yeah. Because that was clearly the right move, I think. I can't deal damage. Yikes. Okay. Ooh, baby. All right. Warp plating deck, apparently. I guess. Playing random cards. Stratagem's great. And get know that place back. Okay. So we have 24 block. It's coming in for 21. It's fine. $11 plating. I want my stuff, but I don't know if I can get it. I have a Venerate in there. I'm gonna need to rest here. I'm under some pressure. I'm under some pressure. My main issue with using Cloak of Stars right now is that I cannot Quasar next turn unless I get Venerate. I could Seeker Strike right now. I could Seeker Strike right now. Yeah. Fine. Add some days, but it brings in a suit. It's supposed to take this 4, I believe. Oh, just open up Quasar. Yeah. Sucks, but yes. I'm worried about dying next turn, though. Oof. If I don't draw Quasar, I think I'm just dead, dude. Next turn's the off turn? Oh! Just kidding. I don't care. Okay. I don't know what's going on in this game. Clearly.
This thing is actually pretty good for us right now. Wow. How do we win? How are we winning? He's gonna hit for a lot. That's correct. My potions don't do freaking anything, bro. Maybe ultimate strike? Catastrophe? Just so I don't draw this? I'm sure Flex, Vuln, Bolas kills? Why are you sure? What? It's one Bolas. What makes you so sure? I need more random stuff. No! No! That's how that works. It's transform. I should have done it on this. Oh. Random status. Oh, that's painful. This is a real loss. This is a genuine loss. I didn't think I could lose in this game. I guess the patch did make things harder. I just lost? I guess I just clicked a bunch of random cards. It wasn't even up to me. What just happened? I lost the video game? Flex Bowl is lethal. Are you sure? I don't know. No! I lost a run? This is my first real loss. I can't put undefeated in my title anymore. That was a genuine loss. Okay, you're right. It's beta. Ubermensch haven't lost the main branch. That's a double asterisk for where I come from, right? Who's with me? What? I just lost? I didn't think that was possible. Colorless region is a crap pooch. I literally couldn't play. It made me never want to play random colorless region ever again. Double. Asterisk's undefeated. Yeah. In the main branch. Still. Oh my god. Okay. So I think that just goes to confirm that Regent, you just can't have too much of anything. You have to have a little bit of everything. A little bit of Forge, a little bit of colorless, a little bit of... I had too much colorless. I don't know what I was doing. What was I doing? These are all good, by the way. I guess I got too cocky. Spectrum was a bridge too far. Yeah, I was just trolling, I feel like. The month will be 5 asterisk undefeated. So, 1 strike and 1 defend. Okay, let's do this evaluation again. Guys, let's play seriously. Like, I'm a bit disgusted with myself. The fact that I lost in this video game is... Ascension 5. I was trolling! I I just picked every random gen card. What am I doing? Wake up. Wake up. You're streaming. People are watching you. Disgusting. The game finally has teeth. I was sinking into my chair and dying of boredom. I'll not lie. That was like our first real loss is officially here at about 70 hours of playtime, 70, 80 hours of playtime. I have to check after I unlaunch the game, which is pretty fast for me in a roguelike deck builder. Most of the other roguelike deck builders, well, no, they're usually around this 60 hours mark. I get a loss. I was trolling though. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna struggle from now on or something. Like these ascensions are the climb's gonna become hard. I really still think I'm gonna have an easy time, but I think I need to actually use my brain now, which is nice. Deck was missing Forge. Actually, it was. Ridiculous? It actually was. It actually was. Spyro. Mr. Guy. Hey, whose side are you on? Okay, so let's talk about the value prop here. This is Lost Coffers overstated, as we said before. It's about 120 gold of value. 120, 130 of value. Random Relic, probably about 150 though. It's actually quite strong. 150-ish of value. Then 2 transforms. I generally value transforms as minus a card remove plus a random card. So random card is worth like 30, 40. Card remove closer to 75. So this is about 220-ish of value minus the max HP. Mango is worth a lot, but worth less early on. So probably minus 100 from that. This plus 120. I think this random relic is still the best one here. Yeah, here transform is good in this game. It's not as good as this. This random relic is definitely better. For sure. Of course, I continue my trolling by not looking at the map before making that decision. This is fine though, right? A lot of choices. Actually, this could be better. I could go... I think they should make the eraser slightly bigger. The eraser box on this thing. I can go here. Yeah, this is pretty good. Reptile Trinket's pretty strong. Not mad about that at all. I found it to have quite a lot of uses. Oh, we're about to be small. We don't need more stars. Make him weak. We do need more stars now. As you can see, Fella's pot. Ooh. But it's good. Don't get baited. I got baited. Can't help it. It's good. It's like I'm playing Hearthstone all over again. What's the difference between this and Hearthstone? You tell me. I'm struggling to see the difference personally. That's annoying. It's not that annoying. Can't pay to win in the Spire. Really? Have I tried hard enough? Maybe I can pay to win the Spire. You can pay to win in streaming. You can just view bot. Something I haven't done. Maybe I should. Shining Strike. Deal 8 damage, gain 2 stars. Put this card on top of your draw pile. This thing was good the one time I picked it. It was Star Gen. And it's a damage card. Celestial Might goes with our Reptile Trinket. For dealing a lot. Bribe Mega Crit. That's true. You can get good seeds every time. You're just a bot this whole time. I thought we had something. And little did I know you were just an AI girlfriend. How they trick you, man. They trick you nowadays. 2 stars? This solves all Star Gen for you, which is kind of nice. Just don't have anything for the stars yet. I wonder if this is better. I wonder if Solar Strike's just better. It needs an upgrade, but we have upgrades coming. I want to try this Solar. Is Solar Strike just better right now? Once upgraded, it is. Because you don't really want the Shining Strike every turn. You just want to rotate into it. You want to do a little bit of everything. That's what Region wants to do, a little bit of everything. You think Act 1 Shining Strike is way better? Roll Tourism is making a claim. Solar Strike got changed, so you might have to change your evaluation. This is 9 damage for 1, gain 1 star is some stats, and then the upgrade is substantial. Not upgraded, this is better. And maybe we want to upgrade something else. But you don't want to upgrade Venerate if you take that. You could upgrade Manifest, I guess. Or the card that you get after this. What Ascension is this? This is baby mode, dude. We're on Ascension 5. We're doing Honest Climb, and I've played a lot of hours of the game, but I'm not as no life as some other people. So I've still just been climbing. Been basically winning every run, but it just takes a while to climb. Which one is better with Strike Dummy? Both of them. I guess Shining Strike because you always get it back. Fine. I like the no upgrade aspect of it. A lot. Run random potion. The Guilty is amazing here. It's okay. Shining Strike goes well with Guilty. It's really good. -7. Wow, it's just like Jawworm. Takes me back. The good old days of just me and the Jawworm. Chopping it up in the Spire. Some things never change. Jawworm always did 7, dude. See, that's a reason to take Shining Strike. I noticed that Reflect says block for 1 billion and deal and reflect the damage back. I'm going to click that. How about that? Roll Tourist. You win this round. You win this round. That is for sure better. Can't believe I lost last round. Ugh, I don't even want to think about it. This might still be my best upgrade because it's 3 damage every turn. And everything else is whatever. I wonder what the Jawworm is doing now. I like to think the Jawworm is living a better life now. No longer tortured by stopping adventurers, climbing up the spire. The Jawworm retreats home and becomes a family man. Makes me want to cry. Makes me want to cry. Like manifest upgrade? But why? 3 damage every turn is not something to you? I think it's something. And Roll Torch has been right every time so far. If Roll Torch is with me, then that just means it's right. That's where we're at this point. It's already +6. Yeah, +6 is a lot. +6 is a whole boatload. Ooh. 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 I think we're taking that. And we're getting rid of our strikes. Okay, we can fight. We can fight hard. We're looking good. Oh. Stardust? Stardust? With reptile trinket? Just saying. Just saying. Stardust. So, is Prolong just broken? Like, should I click this every time? Because whenever I generate it, it's like unbelievable. So maybe I should just be clicking it. It's stupid good? Yeah, right? It's 0 cost blur. And I'm blur. Reflect push prolong, yeah, with guard prolong. And we just keep doing damage every turn with the freaking Shining Strike. Like. Now the only question is Stardust better? No? We want to use our stars for reflect. We don't really want to be dropping stars left and right for nothing. I think we take the good card. I'm in that. I believe. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's also because I outblock already. That's a good point. Basically, I block a lot already, which makes Prolong better. Horn Cleat. 1 off? You. I'll take the 2. I'm not going to use potion for that. Not when I have a lead on my next floor. But I just want to let you know. I don't appreciate that, Spire. Six to next turn. It's fine. Man, that's so much damage. Reflect is crazy. Okay. Pillar of Creation with guards and with Manifest Authority. Maybe this is the card I needed all last run. I see a Glimmer as well. Just sometimes awkward with Shining Strike, but
It's good to get into Reflect. Summon Forth is also good for us right now. All three of these are good. Reflect would have been good for B-Guide, that's right. Does Transform count as creating a card? Yeah. Pillar just seems whatever relative to these other two. Glimmer says draw 3 for 1 energy. Which is okay. Here's Glimmer. Draw with Happy Flower. That's even better. I think on our Horncleat turn we want draw. I think on our turns where we draw guards and reflect, we want draw. And I think a lot of times we're going to want to, if the enemy's having an off turn, we want to take our big block cards and put them on top with Glimmer. So there's a lot of reasons to take Glimmer. Like, this is a good example, actually, of a strong Glimmer turn. Also, by the way, this Shining Strike is crushing. This upgrade is crushing, I should say. Holy Shining Strike nostalgia. Unplayable. Nice Reflect. 6 plus 11. Can't kill any of these guys. Huh. Take one. I want to use a potion this fight, but I don't know exactly where. Or when, I should say. Not really presenting itself as an opportunity. Got Reflect back because of nostalgia. That's the again, like it's just not really presenting itself. At full block. Sure. Do it like this. Anointed. Happy Flower on 2. Yeah, we probably have to replace. Oh my gosh, so many potions. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Wow, that's kind of good here, huh? Devastate with Shining Strike? Not bad. We do have Kingly Kick with Glimmer as a combo. But it's pretty slow. There's Toad Trinket synergy. At 11 stars last fight. I think it can't. You got to click this. Just you got to click it. As a matter of fact, I think you got to upgrade it. I don't think it's. I mean, I want prolong upgrade, but not yet. That thing is gonna. I mean, we are way ahead of curve in terms of damage. I mean, this thing is gonna get exploded. Poor guy. Yeah, prolong no longer exhausts, which is really good. We'll do it like this. I mean, this is crazy. Crazy. Bye-bye. Buy guilty, too. Wow. Getting stronger. Yes, this run's crazy. Gambler's Brew, Pendulum. Super massive. I don't think I need that. I think I have it. I have my damage. It all looks like garbage. Forge, Brew, and I also have Toads if I want them. I'm gonna actually use the Reptile Trinket because I've just been so broken that I haven't needed to. I think Forge is better than Gambler's Brew. Play without Venerate is what I'm looking at. Or play without Devastate is what I'm looking at. Yeah? Or maybe I only need one minion sacrifice. Yeah, maybe I could do it like that. Yeah. Probably the way to do it. Oh my god. This poor guy. Devastate. Devastate. Ridiculous wordplay. It dies from this, but there's nothing I could do without taking damage. Cloak of the Stars actually is bad for us. Despite being overstat deflect. We have such good card quality. Like look at this. Look at these. Look at these 5. Look at these 6, 7. You don't want to take garbage right now. Look at this. Look at these 7 cards. The card quality is so obscene right now that yeah, you don't take BS. There's no reason to. When you hit on comments, yeah. The game felt bad for me finally losing and decided to give me a freebie. We'll see, though. Maybe this run will pick up. Interesting. Prolong next turn is better. Take 4. Wow. How's this? Can't gain block from cards, right? It's quite a synergy, though. Still works, right? That's fun. That's just fun. Didn't matter at all, but it's just fun. Every 5 times to exhaust a card, draw a card. Arsenal. I haven't taken this card yet. It's super unnecessary. We don't need strength. Radiate is AoE for Shining Strike. Pretty much 6 AoE every time. Upgrades to 8 AoE every time. Not sure I care. I don't think I need AoE. Arsenal doesn't matter. Radiate also kind of doesn't matter. Like, the AoE is nice to have, but a lot of the AoE fights I can just devastate down. And I really want to just get into my devastate stuff. Reflect is also AoE. That's a great point, Jerrylicious. Yeah, I think this is bloat. Card draw. Prolong. Prolong, probably? Great turn 1. Amazing turn 1. Not even kidding. You can't devastate the millipede? Why not? You want to see me try? I'll try. Seems like this fight is over. I wouldn't say that quite yet. But we're in good shape. This works really well with guards. Should be said. And I guess I counter for the weak by killing this guy in the right way. Falling Star? I mean, it's just free. Shining Star just gives you so much stars that I'll even do a 5 damage attack. Because why not? I could have weakened the right guy. That was probably the better play. Five carryover is fine. Through Shining Strike. Setting up for Devastate on the main guy. Okay. Bit of Frail. Looks good. On my weak turn. And no block here. It's fine.
Go to 5. Can't do everything. Scrawl? No. Prolong is killing it. GG. Happy Flower on 2. Got a power pot. Interesting. I see a dying star. Why do you like 7 stars, Poodle? Neutron Aegis needs a buff. I mean, the 5-star cost is just really high. I'm gonna die to 3 segment worm? Why is everyone so convinced I'm gonna die to that? The millipede. They nerfed the millipede. Really that scary? Dying Star is good against that thing anyways. It's like the best card against it, no? I'm just saying. Yeah, we have Reflect too. Reflect plus Dying Star. And the 11 strength that is really good. The 9 to 11 strength. Pretty good. Alright, let's look at this and then let's look at the map to see which one before we're choosing anything. This thing just sucks. Gain 15 block, next turn draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. No. I've had a lot of success with Pale's Wing. Pale's Legion is amazing. It's even better with Prolong. It goes well with Reflect as well. Yeah. Reflect Prolong with Legion is insanely strong. Relax are good with Egg. I think the upgrade's good, right? But it's just really bad right now. I haven't clicked it yet, I'll admit, but I just read it every time. I'm like, I can't click that in good conscience. Looks so bad. You get a cute little guy? You get a cute little guy? Oh, no, I want it. Oh, Legion, you get a cute little guy, I see. Well, let's look at the path, and then let's choose. Ooh. Do see this juicy little path here. How many upgrades do we need? Not really. We don't really need upgrades like that. So, I like this. And then either shop or continue with maybe a rest or whatever. Looks pretty solid. Heavy elite path, but early shop allows that, and we are strong, so we should try to get stronger. That pathing. We're going to be pressing skip a lot. We're going to be pressing skip almost every time because we like our card quality, which helps Pale's Wing quite a bit. Pale's Wing wants you to fight pretty often. And we are picking a fighting path. And Legion's so good. Legion is so good here. Legion Prolong is disgusting. It's disgusting.
You click reflect, you click prolong, and you don't lose. Everyone wants the little guy. Everyone in chat wants the little guy. I'm going to be clicking skip a lot. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's probably going to be 2. I'll probably take 2 cards in the act or something. This is 3 relics. And then probably 3-ish relics next act. 6 relics or Legion. But Legion helps more now immediately, but I'm just so not worried about now. It does seem good, doesn't it, Urmensch? Like a super duper black star wing is. As a man that picks Bundle of Joy. I think I'm clicking skip with this deck a lot. It's weird though because I've been clicking wing almost every time because I find it to be such high value. But if you're not clicking Legion in this deck, when are you clicking it? Because I think Legion's really good. This is the best deck ever for it. It's just the best deck ever for it. And I think it opens up my pathing a little bit better than other options. Look at the little guy. Let's be honest, we did it for the little guy. And look, it already saved his health. Good job, little guy. Oh, he's looking. Look at him. He's blocking. I think that was very... Oh my god, we cannot lose that. We cannot lose that prologue. That's our whole... Oh my god. We took this thing. Even though it might be wrong. Just so we could get... We could do this thing. No. 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 Don't leave. Okay, so we got prolong back. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, I had a feeling I was fine. Hegemony. Deal 18. Next turn, gain 3 energy. No? No? I will say, Cosmic Indifference, bring prolong back. Isn't that amazing? Whew. Retain our first turn, huh? Ooh, panic button prolong. What? Oh my gosh. I guess I have to click that. Oh, it's up against retaining our first turn. Maybe that's not so important. Because it's up against the panic button prolong. And we care about removes as well. I can see myself two-shopping this act over here. I think I will. Because I can't do much with this after I take the panic button. The panic button is too priority to skip. So... Child of the Stars? Why would I take Child of the Stars? I don't know about Child of the Stars, but... Block post panic button. That's what prolong does. What is that? I thought we all came to an agreement here. Trying to take Prolong's job? Summon forth. Guiding Star Plus has some benefits. It's not nothing. Shining Strike is a way to gain stars. We don't have a lot of things that spend stars right now, which is how Child of Stars works. Like, it's just Devastate and Dying Star. And sometimes Falling Star. Stop the run. We have to argue. I don't think it's good, guys. Guiding Star is the question. The thing is, drawing 3 cards and no, it's bad. It's bad, right? I'm being silly. It's bad. Helps you draw into Prolong and Glimmer is like the main thing. I'm nuts. Do I want any of the commons? Literally any of them? No. I don't want any of them. I got Cosmic Indifference already, and I only want one of those. Yeah, I don't think I want these. Just Glow? I don't even think I want Glow, dude. I want Chosen Cheese. Give me some max HP. Would like to have retained my turn 1. No. Ooh, that's a big guards. Guess this. Don't use this, so I block next turn. These guys actually gain the health back, right? Whatever. You can save. One of the things with Pale Legions, you can save its effect, which is pretty cool. Like, you can do 60 right now and then prolong to 60. Oh, that's cool too. I didn't say that about our newly added panic button. It works with Jaws paper. Not bad. What's the most important piece of advice I have? Don't get stuck on any one thing. There's a lot of ways to win. Probably that. Don't try to force things. Be flexible. Look bad. And they should feel bad. Ruok, God, why did I say it? That's my problem. Ruok gets it. The problem is I don't get it. What's wrong with me? That should have been the first words that come out of my mouth, Rua. And here I am, joking around. I've got no subs today. Sad. It's sad. Oh! Kind of need that. I don't think I could play the deck without the Shining Strike and hopefully my Reflecting Wind. Ooh! Thank you, Ariel's X. Yay, I got a sub today. Man, use your primes, dude. I'll admit, I never remember to use my prime. I just straight up, I'm horrible about it. When I'm on other people's Twitches, they literally just have to tell me once. And I go, oh yeah, I should do that. I forget every time. I think I want this thing in the deck. Prolong a little bit. And then, ooh, we're getting some Jaws paper with the Dazes value. That's nice. Reflect. I guess I should. I don't have enough stars for Devastate. It's fine. Take one. Candelabra. Okay. Gamma Blast is free weaken Vuln. It's pretty good. It's not free if you don't draw into Shining Strike, and this could get in the way of that. You've got a prime for me if the run works out? Oh, please. Please. Give it to me. I'm begging. I mean, Weaken Bolt is really good, yeah. We don't actually have infinite stars, by the way, because Devastate is such a big dump, and so is Dying Star. But we could just upgrade Venerate to make that happen. Yeah, a little too good. A little too good. It's good damage, too. Going to that second shop. Look at Reflect go. People doubted it. And we have Dying Star. Wow. Which one's better? I guess Reflect Prolong is better, huh? I don't think we need a Panic Button Prolong for this. We can just save the Panic Button. Look at that. You guys were worried.
You guys were worried. What were you worried about? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Filthy Lucker, TBH? That was pretty filthy luck. Not even gonna front. Oh. Gamers. What do I do? Stall the kill a little bit. We have a kill here, I think. Yeah, we do. Glimmer. And Gamma Blast. Folk Blast was good. Spoils of Battle. Forge 17? That says the number 17 on it? Do I care? Another cloak. Mr. Guy, you did say that. I will admit it. But you gotta admit, you also said that they would be hard. Why am I being baited by the Spoils of Battle when it's very unnecessary? You just devastate people to death with vulnerable. Like, I just kind of like the idea of having a blade around, just sitting there, chilling in my hand, and never being played. Oh, like it's good conceptually to have that. Shop it up. Toolbox. Vambrace. Scales. Big Bang. That's one way to get the blade. Probably Toolbox, right? Over Big Bang. It's one of those two. The remove is very strong, though. The remove might tilt in the Big Bang's favor because Toolbox does not let me remove. Yep. The remove is really important for us. The way things are, I love Toolbox, but the way this deck works is it has extremely high card quality, and it needs removes in order to make that consistent. It's not trying to add too much. It's trying to gain relic power and let its bag of prep kind of, you know, get our engine rolling. Are we going for near infinite? Not really. No! I wouldn't use the word infinite to describe what we're doing or going for. We're just going for really high value. Guess we do it like this. Sovereign Blade is also a thing that guards can hit. Okay, in that case, I'll do it like this. I was hoping to save the stars for Devastate, but if that's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. Why did I block there? Who knows? Because he has an off turn, obviously. That's why I blocked there. Silly, silly goose. It's fine. Sucks that Cloak Clasp can't be... We're on to next turn. Okay, our Star Gen is a little bit better now. Okay, what are we causing a difference in? Devastate? No. I just don't think I can kill with the Devastate. Maybe I can with the Rock. Yeah, I can actually. I've reflect damage. I forgot about the reflect damage. Fine. Maybe not. No, we got it. Barely missed it, huh? It was completely unnecessary to reflect there. Or to panic button there. Why did I do this? Maybe I do this. Ah! Whatever, it's not even taking that much damage. Oh my god, it was? Why? How did it healed itself? Oh my god, I almost died. Jesus Christ. Giria? Ooh. Reflect only reflects block damage. Oh, blocked attack damage. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Well, that's good to know. Alright, I guess I have to play tighter now. Jeez, these misplays are rough today. Why am I playing bad? Like, today's not my best day. That's for sure. True Monk S. I think we do. Oof. Like this. Gotta play a little tighter now. Not drawing Shining Strike is kind of devastating for this deck.
Whenever you don't draw, that is. Okay. It's fine. 21 for the next turn. I have a strike to finish it off if I need to. This is fine. Deal 13. Carlos pot, get a second Shining Strike? You don't want two of them, right? Pillar of Creation doesn't make sense. Particle Walls sometimes make sense. But not enough of the time. It's just a major star dump. I'd rather have Reflect. Reflect is good here. That's really good. And we're going to Cosmic Indifference for Prolong too. Okay. How are we going to do this one? Kind of good. Big guards. Sure. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. My little guy is still charged up down there. Still doing his thing. Now he's going off. Don't want that yet. Let's do this. Full block. Exacxies, in fact. 36 incoming. I could reflect my way into this kill. Okay. I can use Joss paper to get this kill. Dexpot Blood Vial. Resonance. Resonance. A little bit of strength gain. It's kind of moderately useful, but not incredibly. Enemies losing strength is somewhat useful, but not incredibly. Just so heavy. I would like to have one more Star Gen card if I could. It's too heavy for you? Yeah, that's how I've been feeling. Okay. Giria or smithing something. What am I smithing, potentially? Innate Big Bang, don't care. Probably just +1 on Glimmer. Probably strength is better than that, I assume. Is it? What does strength even do for us? Makes stuff deal slightly more, but it's not like anything that's consequential. With 2 pots, we're completely fine to Glimmer up. Yeah, feels good. Reflect, Cosmic Difference. Reflect is also possible here. Got Big Bang, got Prolong. Cosmic Difference Prolong is really the thing that's gonna be good. Okay. I wish I had a freaking body slam. That would help me a lot. One eensy beensy little body slam would help a lot in this deck. This thing is so awkward. I'll play it, but I'm not like crazy about it. Don't want to redraw into Sovereign Blade, so I'm just gonna keep it retain. The Crimson Prolong. That's what I've been up to lately. Just prolonging everything. Guess I do this. Or do I devastate? Do I want Dying Star? Yeah. See a Prolong here. Seven stars. There's a Panic Button Prolong probably on this turn. Kind of a badass hegemony turn. Sucks about Cosmic Indifference. I think this is better. Because we do make attacks with our power.
Want to do a non-weak turn? Whoa. That's an attack that it just gave us. Yeah, I want that in my deck. Crash landing. Weird. Weird. Two crash landings. Kind of filling up our deck with a bunch of BS. But we do have potions to help. If it comes down to it. With the opposite of scaling, that's correct. That's correct. But it's okay. We are doing the opposite of scaling at the moment. That's what we're doing. Make it so. Let's take 12. It's not 12. I have the cloak clasp. It's 5. It's fine. We can take 5. We have guards next turn, which is good. This is 40. I don't love next turn. Okay, I actually hate next turn. Makes me want hegemony. I could defend hegemony. Would love to keep my little guy if I could. Yeah, next turn is real rough. How am I supposed to win from here? Defend hegemony seems to be way better than anything else. Sucks about losing my little guy. What it is, what it is. Well, we got weak. But killing this guy's not easy. Is that a kill? I say that as I potentially find a kill. Oh, that is a kill. Oh, maybe it's a kill. This could also give us a random attack that does it, so there's multiple ways, but
We could also gain strength to ensure it. But we can see what our random attack is first. Stars B into shape always kills? It doesn't always kill. Oh, look at that. Heavenly Drill. The weak could be good. Charge can always hit back guy twice. It's random target. Bitman was correct. What are you guys talking about? Bitman was correct. Bitman was correct. But I would have lost my stars. I would have lost my stars. It would have guaranteed it, you're right, but I would have lost my stars. I'm not sure I want to lose my stars. Weak on this into this could be good, and we need stars to block. I think I don't even weak because I need reflect to be able to block. We just chill. It's only 22. And we got Glimmer. Oh my god. What? Excuse me? How do I do this? Obviously, I can do this. That saves me right now with Cloak Clasp. Bombardment. Take 9 or use the potions. They're good potions, is the trouble. Potions are lethal? Yeah, this is lethal. I'll just do it. That's good enough. We do have Toad to refill potions even if the potion doesn't drop. Monarch's Gaze. Heirloom Hammer. Wait, chat. Have we found an actual use for Heirloom Hammer? Have we finally found a use? Are we the only gamer who found a use for Heirloom Hammer? Panic Button, Prolong, and Minion Sacrifice. That's 3 uses. Yeah, it's a Power Pot card. It's not really a anything else card. This is such an awkward card. So weird. Merle Prolongs is low-key broken. But the thing is, can I actually line it up? Is my deck good at lining up Heirloom Hammer and spending 2 energy on it? It's still so awkward. I just want to prolong, dude. 1 more prolong on my deck and I basically have Barricade. And if you line it up, it's just a good... It's actually kind of... The thing is that Cosmic Indifference helps line it up a lot. Glimmer helps line it up a lot because we have card manipulation. We have real card manipulation. It's not impossible. Like Panic, Prolong is just 120 block next turn. Well, I just want to have a second one in my deck. Might see another Indifference too. That's true. Like, I don't think the deck can lose with 2 Prolongs in deck. It's just not possible. I want to try it. Sounds fun. We're really good against bosses with that. So that's the thing to think about. You can cook. I don't actually like adding random stuff into my deck. Cooking is pretty good for this deck. Pretty freaking good. Because defense sucks. It gets in the way of my Legion. I just want to be using my Legion on Reflect. If at all possible. Cooking down this deck to perfect cards, yeah. Yeah. Even a couple cooks is pretty good. Pretty good. What I see is like this. And we cook and then final shot. And cook. We get 3 cooks. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I don't even know what the 6th remove is. It's probably Falling Star, actually. Falling Star is pretty bad for us. Because we have Game of Blast now, which is just better. And we keep our deck tight. I've taken Cook every time it's been offered to me. I take it most of the time. I take Crossbow sometimes. I think almost every time it's been offered, it's been correct for me, though. And I've taken other stuff just to try them. Like, I've wanted to take Whistle just so I unlock it on my freaking compendium, but it's just never correct compared to Cooking. The Cook is fun. The Cook is fun. The Cook is for sure fun. Doesn't matter because we're big banging anyway. We reflect for sure. Prolong for sure. We bang and then we Indifference. For the Prolong. Maybe we get an Heirloom Hammer out of it. And then we can Sovereign Blade for damage. It's fine in this fight. To redraw it. Of course, Reflect does dummy damage on this guy. Hey, check this out. Oh. Oh, 96 next turn. That's pretty cool. Prolong's a crazy card. Just a bonkers, nutty card. Probably don't want to do any of this. We probably just want to pass. Look at us go. Heirloom Hammer. I care about this? Bag of prep, I do. Let's do it like this. This is better. Another Shining Strike, a Radiate. No. Copying it even once is busted. Yeah. Hey man, Heirloom Hammer. I'm kind of shocked to see it find use, but it's finding really good use here. It's just fun. I'm happy about that. Just deal 20? I think it's just deal 20. Okay. Prolong is so busted. It's so crazy. Like I knew it was good, but this run has taught me something, which is take the prolong. It's out of control. What a card. This seems like the best case for Heirloom Hammer. Yeah, this I think is the absolute best case. Dupe Apparitions. Yeah, there's you know what? There might be more places for Hammer. Hammer might just be one of those awkward cards that's hard to figure out where its synergies are, and we might just take a little bit of time to figure it all out. Hidden Cache. I did say I would like another source of stars. Star Gen. Hidden Cache could be that source to make us completely free to do everything. You know. No, though. I don't think so. I'd rather keep my deck slim. I can just kill left guy. Or no. Maybe not. Oh, that's good in this fight. Sucks to use our Legion. But it is what it is. And pass. I think Hammer's definitely a clunky card that is only going to work sometimes. And it might take a while for us to decipher when those sometimes are. But it's not never. Is the way I'd put it. It's not never. Like this. Yeah, that's great. Love this. This. Prolong. Indifference, Shining Strike. That's fine. I wanted to heirloom it, but there was no way. Oh. Wow. Are we taking damage, bro? What the hell? Took one. Devastating. Speaking of devastating. Let's hold our Legion. Falling Star is such bad value for us. We almost never play it because the Star Gen's not enough. Okay. Even decks you consider bad against them, you still win easily. Yeah, I agree with that. I think these guys are a little weak. Certainly a little weak. Isn't this an easy pool fight? Yeah, but it's like too easy pool. Even if it's easy pool fight, doesn't mean we should be brain deading this. I feel like that's what often what happens. Wait for flower, or maybe not. You still wait. Okay. Ooh, isn't that good? Or isn't Black Hole also good? Both these got to be good. Royal Gamble just seems to like get our stars. Like it's kind of exactly what we want. It's like we just want a little bit of boost to our star gen. Did they nerf those guys? Yeah, they might have. You think both of these are bait? I could see the Big Bang being a bait because I think it's just not a significant source of damage. Devastate and all that's gonna do stuff. Why do you think Royal Gamble's a bait? Because +4 stars matter for long fights for us. We aren't playing every card. We're not playing our Gamma Blast, for example. You like the Star Gen? It could be bad for first draw cycle. It might just be a second draw cycle card. Won't ruin the deck. Calm down. I think the thing is I am worried about it for first draw cycle. Because if you get Royal Gamble before you get Venerate or our Shining Strike,
then it doesn't act. It's just minus card draw. I guess it sticks around, so you'll be able to wait for it, but it slows you down. I know it's retained, but it does slow you down. I still think it's good enough. It slows you down, but what it gives you is important. It's still worth it, I think. Okay, it doesn't matter because we're banging. You can devastate kill one of these if you want. There's no reflect in hand. Probably just a manifest. Jackpot. Really? Okay. This is fine. Is only cards that naturally cause 0? That's good to know. Deal 20. Okay, indifference. Hammer again, maybe? No. Indifference, the devastate. We have a lot of max HP because it's freaking cheese. I'm like looking down, I'm like, well, we have a lot of max HP. Guess I don't need to panic button. Because we have cloak. We have to wait. Can't wait. It's fine. Indifference is really good for our deck. It's been good for our deck. Probably should take it. The second one's good. Deck spots unnecessary. Energy pots very useful. We're cooking. Now we're going to get a lot stronger because of this. Goodbye. The cooks are going to really expand our power. This is a lot of damage to the opponent. For sure. We need to venerate for absolutely because we can't stick on 0 stars into the next turn. I could manifest. Just because I should have done it earlier, but as you can see, falling star is really bad. It might even be worse than defend is. I think I need to get rid of it. It's not doing anything. It never gets played. We don't have enough for it. This is exactly what I was worried about with Royal Gamble. These are the exact scenarios where it's tough. We have Dying Star, but it makes it deal 0, but it doesn't matter. So we should probably just save our stars. And say no Dying Star for this fight. That's fine. We drew 1 because of it, so it still did something. Cosmic Indifference here. To bring back Prolong. On our Glimmer turn. And we just deal 20. We don't need Panic Button dupe though. Ugh. Yeah, I'll just wait. Upside with Jaws paper, that's right. That's right. Okay, I think we should be reflecting this turn, but I would love to find a way to get to Royal Gamble. Energy-wise? Or star-wise? Oh, it's like this. Oh, that worked out. It's Glimmer. I guess do this. Great 23, but 36 incoming. Could potion. Don't see why not. Use your pots. Dull reflect, it's okay. And indifference, the prolong. So reflect works like this, huh? You can't, it doesn't double up in a traditional sense. That's good to know. Sure. Sucks about not heirloom hammering in this fight, but we needed to do that to prolong for this this attack. Any indifference. More prolonging, yeah. What's in our draw pile? Oh yeah, prolong panic button looks good. Sure. I mean, this is free 5 damage, I think, but we're just gonna wait it out in case it matters for devastate. I should have done this first. Oh, that worked out. Okay. No, do it like this. Reflect, prolong, maybe do it like this. Manifest has kind of been weak this run. Not been the best it's ever been. Deals damage. It is dead. I should have waited. Panic Button Plus with prolongs a neat combo. Yeah, it's really good. Prolongs just barricade. Yeah, this is definitely a. Doesn't even feel like a Regent deck. It feels like a prolonged deck. This is not gonna do anything. Oh wait, it does do something. We have a Shining Strike we play every turn. Oh, look at that. That's actually a considerable amount of our damage. Yeah, we're happy about that. Shining Strike's a strike. So true. Glimmer first. We're guardsing this turn. So we'll just put this on top. No, we're not guarding this turn. Are we? I guess we can. It's a lot of good stuff gone. I mean, a lot of bad stuff gone. Let's see why not. Yeah. Are we supposed to just exhaust all these? And I've just been silly. I think I am. Panic Button doesn't matter. I don't even really want it next turn anyway, because it's this thing. I don't know why I put it on top to begin with. Okay, so Venerate for sure. Into Gamble for sure. So we have a Devastate that's clean. Oh, actually a pretty good Falling Star. And then Devastate, Indifference. I don't know what I'm supposed to be putting on top. I'll play Glimmer on top, I guess. Prolong. Okay, let's bang. We need one more card to bang. Easily. Let's Shining Strike. Oh no, we do it like this. This. There. Do more Shining Strike damage. That's actually a considerable amount of damage. Now we Glimmer. We put... What do we put on top? I guess we put Reflect on top, obviously. And then we want the weak. This can go away. This gets us one closer to Jaws paper. And then we Indifference. The Glimmer. This is something I think we're going to be doing more and more. Sucks to use this guy, the Legion, but especially on his big attack turn. It was for a good cause. I don't think we're going to have trouble blocking this. Not with everything that we have. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not wrong, but putting the Glimmer on top was kind of pointless, though. Man, I take 2. I have Blood Vial. This is all Blood Vial calculations, actually. I don't know. It's kind of sloppy. Kind of yucky. I feel like I'm playing bad today, bro. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh boy. Kinda gotta kill him this turn. Don't have a choice. Oh, the Heirloom Hammer is more fun though. Power Pot, Festive Popper. Prophesize. What good is that? I guess it helps you draw into Prolong. Who cares? No? If I had an alignment, maybe. Prophesize I can never make work, bro. Defend, I think. These guys. Dying Star is good here. But, we'll Glimmer first. We put that on top for now. Where's Tent? For real. For real. A bit of a bummer. Guess we'll do this to get the artifacts gone. And we will attack front guy. Okay. Guys in the back are trying to hit me. Everyone wants peace. Perfect block. Obviously calculated. Clearly calculated. Duping a panic button is whatever. But Reflect is pretty good. So, should do that.
Just wait. It's fine. We have no happy flower set up. This could be our last fight. Wow, we have 106 max HP. The cheese is a lot of max HP, huh? We have blood vial, so we could wait for happy flower. Refine blade. Wait, Kingly Punch? Kingly Punch could be a lot of damage for our deck. We have Cosmic Indifference. ×2. And we have a thin deck. It's going to be dealing a ton of damage in that boss fight in particular. It's going to, in that fight, and that's the only fight left, it's going to be dealing a ton of damage. But is it necessary? It speeds up. I mean, it speeds up the fight. I don't see why it's bad. It's actually just good. Simply good. Serve as today's decider. 300 gold. Okay. We have Cook, so we don't even need to remove it. It's the Ori Anchor Potion Belt. Definitely gonna take Potion Belts. We just donated 300 gold at the end of the run. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Didn't have the best shop though afterwards. Photon cut. Garbage. Ooh, I can take another indifference. I don't hate it. A photon cut. You can put the Kingly Punch back on top. And the manipulation just starts to get crazy. It's very Watcher-esque. Very Watcher-esque. I don't love spending one energy on attacking right now, though. Because we're pretty energy starved. We don't have alignment. Alignment's really what I wanted here. Alignment would have kicked some booty. I wonder if resonance is... No, resonance is not good. Perma prolong. We need to heirloom in order to really make that happen. I affect rare chances to inspire one. It did not. The nerf to glow. It makes you draw one next turn instead of draw two this turn. It's draw one this turn, draw one next turn. Now instead of just draw two this turn. That sucks. Whatever. Probably should just remove. I don't think that was the best use of the shop. Probably should just remove Falling Star and take in one more potion. But I don't think this fight will be a problem. I could be proven wrong. We really just need Heirloom on Prolong, and we're looking good. Huh. Kingly Punch. Maybe kill next turn if we... Oh, right now, actually. To reflect. And that means that he can't do anything. Which is nice. We can Prolong right now. Sucks I can't Kingly Punch causing difference. I'd say Prolonged Glimmer is really good. And also a Indifference. Yeah, that's fine. Anything to Indifference? Kingly Punch? Or Prolong, what am I talking about? Let's do like this. Because I'm going to have to play Shining Strike. Prolong is so nutty. We have card manipulation. It's just so crazy. Perma Prolong. It's like even better than Barricade, actually. Like, what the heck? It just slaps. Oh my god, Heirloom. Heirloom, you sweet soul. You did it. I'm proud of you. But I don't have enough energy. I don't have enough energy for it. That sucks. Man. Oh wait, no, I do. It is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See, I wanted to reflect this so it dies, but it's fine. I'll just do it like this for the next phase. That's fine. I'll take damage. I decided to take damage. Indifference, the Prolong. I won't reflect this. So I can build up a little bit longer. I can just hammer this.
Fine. Only 30 damage anyway. He's intangible. No, that would have been good. What else? Plating? Sure. Sure, I guess. Tingly Punch is just kind of chilling back there. Do the other prolongs. Use Reflect as a win con. No, we can hit with Devastate and the Shining Strikes. It slowly gets there in the with the other stuff. That's basically how it works. We use Heirloom Hammer too. Great effect too. To keep the prolongs. Kind of what we're doing. Look, Kingly Punch is finally doing stuff. Aren't we proud? I guess this. And then do this. Yep. Guy's trying his best, but to no avail. Prolong too strong. No prolong this turn. We could take damage. Uh-oh. But watch this. Oh! Look at it go. I love that animation. So cool. I've arrived again. The loud fool returns. I'm neither loud nor fool. Face me. Boom. That's such a... Was that sound there before? Such a crazy sound. Falling Star saved the day. Hey, Kingly Punch. It was definitely not necessary to take Kingly Punch, but I was just like, for that one fight, it has some purpose, right? All right. Good run, guys. Almost there, man. I want to be an Ascension 10 gamer. Finally at Ascension 6 on half the characters. On 3 of the 60% of the characters. I want to do a quick Necro run.
I know it's a little late right now, but I want to do one more. One more. One more run. The gold is not useful. Can't actually use them. Use the gold. Yikes. What I see is this, and then choose. Probably this. Into this. But that's a no gold path, so I should probably not take the gold. Probably should take the card reward, I think. Or maybe the 2 random relics. $280 minus 1. Like 130, 140. This is still slightly better than large coffer, right? Considering the amount of fighting we're going to be able to do, too. You seek the coffer. This is very close between those two. Necro win. Character focus at A10. No, just the way we're doing it's fine, Kata. I'm probably like a week away, you know, 1 week away maybe, until I'm all on A10, so I'm just gonna be patient. Having these handful of days off for the holidays and stuff, for Eight of Noruz, set me back. I didn't want to take too long on the climb, but you know, it's been fun. And I get to try the new patch now, which I'm actually I think that makes the climb a little more rewarding, because the patch, at first I thought it didn't make the game much harder, but the new patch makes the game considerably harder. It does, which is good. This is good. Makes my climb feel more honest. It's so early, yeah, I agree. Even Sally can play large capsule. Is large capsule bad? I think large capsule is fine. And is fine here, in fact. And this is the kind of run you would want large capsule for, I think, so. I think it's large capsule. Ooh. We are an attack necro deck, huh? We want to upgrade our attacks. I feel like necro likes the extra strike and defend early. Why necro? Why? But why? Why do you think that? That was mostly to get Nunchaku up. Try to get Nunchaku up. That's pretty good. Chat's saying different things. Necro strikes are particularly bad, or they're not. We'll see. This, when upgrade, could be quite the AoE. So this thing with souls, it's pretty intense. Necro likes to be defensible while stacking Doom. That's not the only way Necro can play. So this thing, does this include your draw? Because I haven't taken this yet. On your turn. So is this actually to deal 1 energy, deal 20? Is that what this reads as? Like if you don't draw any cards, is this 1 energy, deal 20? This is the no. Okay, I was hoping not. In that case, this is not that good yet, but it would be good with souls. No, during your turn. Okay, during your turn. Gotcha. It seems like a so then, no? And upgrade the so. Ooh, I don't think I've seen this event. I haven't seen this event. Having taken the wrong path for a good while, you find yourself in a sick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines, especially vines. Exhaustion sets in, and a dark thought comes to mind.
You are lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. What do? This reminds me of the end of Pluribus. You know, on his way up to visit Carol. Wow, what do? I don't know what this does, so I'm gonna click it. You're dead tired and take a nap, only to be awoken by something wriggling around on top of you. Fight. Oh, it's these guys. Well, I have so for them, so that's good. So this thing does 8 to everybody. I would like to deal damage here. Clutch so. Yes, I agree. It's pretty good here. I am inclined to agree. I didn't know what I was walking into either, so I can't act like it was prepared. I've never seen this event before. Mazaleth's Gift. Gain 1 ritual. Okay. They changed the name of this. Alright, well this got nerfed to hell. But it's still good, right? Maybe. Not Death's Door. Okay. They upgraded. They made this more powerful or no? Thing is, I have miniature cannon. And this kind of works with miniature cannon. Your power's unchanged. Always goes to 3. Gotcha. I've said for a while this thing's quite bad. But I will say that with miniature cannon, it does kind of... It's not bad. But like, not horrible. It's not great. It's up against 6 block. 1 weak, though. Necro loves weak. Chunky 1 cost. It's against Defy, but roll Taurus. Defy is way worse now. Defy was amazing because of the upgrade. The upgrade was a huge reason we took it. Having said that, I'm still clicking it. I love saying a bunch of stuff and then doing it anyway. Even Nerf Defy says weak on it. On a character that, in particular, really likes weak. It's you and me, Nibbit. Oh! My bad. Doesn't matter. Did matter for 1 Nunchaku proc. I had to retain to a card. Whoa. There goes my attack game plan. That's really good. That's really good. I'm gonna click that. But that really messes up my attack game plan. Oh, man, that sucks though. I really wanted to play play attack Necro. I could still maybe play attack Necro even with all this. It does make it much harder though. Time to run Austie attack deck. Actually, you do bring up a good point. This would be the time, right? Maybe it's Austie attacks that need to happen.
I did it this way for Nunchaku. Oh, Afterlife is really good. I think it's pretty good, right? One more, is it? It's like okay. It's okay. It's not even... If you compare it to... some of the other summon sources, it's sort of in line. Bodyguard is the starter, but Bodyguard's a great starter. Usually don't take Afterlife before I have something else. Why? We could just take Defy, though. little Defy gaming. I kind of like going to Elite right now. I have the ritual, and I have some things that work against Elites already. This works against Statue. Double weak and AoE works against other Elites. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's this. It's still this. Use the potion. So this is really good against this Elite. And we're just going to try to use Unleash to its fullest potential. I really don't want to draw this again, so we're just going to try to chill. And draw... Oh, man, I guess maybe this won't work. Why did I lose 2 strength? Oh, because of the ritual. Just worried this guy scales a little too fast for this game plan. I was hoping the weak would be enough. Kind of working. Only sort of kinda. $18. I have 39 next turn. We're 1 off. Yikes. Fine. Still not the worst fight. Gorge. That was worth it. The strike is stronger. Aussie doesn't use strength. What strike is stronger? Previous turn? Maybe I missed something. I strike so in hand with unleash. Use unleash instead of strike. What? You don't think? Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, strike does more damage than unleash. Oh, because the strength came from the potion. Oh, he doesn't gain the strength from the potion. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Did it matter? It lost 5 HP? Oh! That's terrible. That's terrible. No, it lost 0? That's better. That's much better. Everything's slow here. Slow and bad. I don't think I can take a third defy, can I? Can I? And I don't want to take transfigure. Oh wait, it did cost me 5? Oh. No! Alright, let's continue. Oh god darn. Look at this. Man, this is a bad situation. So we have 12 or 13? We do all 3. We can do 4 of these. Okay, so we can kill 1. Use Gorge. Okay, take 1 HP. Boom. That's good. Just wait until I unleash for Nunchaku. Or this. Ooh. We have 2 defies. And we have shared fate. It's a clunky way of doing this. Negative pulse, Kata? Am I supposed to take this? Looks like garbage. Let's take it. Fun. Let's upgrade the garbage. Wow. That's fun. Kill with this, and then so. And then do this to somebody to kill it. This one, the middle one. Oh, I'll do this first. We're gonna take -2 strength, so we want to do it on the 10 HP one. Not bad. That actually helped a lot. Sleight of Fletch has got us through this fight. That's why we attacked that one earlier. For the 4 damage strike to kill it. Really good. Well played fight. Nunchaku on 9, and we spread the damage out really well. Okay, I really like this whetstone here. Sick'em. Summon 2. This could be a way to get summoned. But I just don't see how you get Austie attacks going. This seems to be a Sleight of Fetch deck. Call the Void helps. Call the Void's too strong. Yeah, it's really strong. Ooh, Unleash upgrade's big with Miniature Cannon. That's a big upgrade. Call the Void's definitely too strong. I agree with that. Innate? I could innate that. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Big money? Red Mask. Okay. Okay. It was one of these 3. So, Shared Fate or Call the Void. Innated Call the Void matters. It's a lot of card gen difference in many fights. But so upgrade also matters for the cannon. I think it matters a little bit more right now. For this stage of the run. Hey, I got this anyway. Could wait for Nunchaku, but we won't. Fine. We won't be able to fill energy anyway, I don't think. Oh, with Sleight of Fletch we will. Skill Pot's really good in this fight, so we will use it to great effect. Okay. I see Skill Pot this turn. Probably Putrefy. That should deal a lot of damage. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Wow. So, what from our discard pile do we want in our hand? Probably Fetch. Unless we can make so happen. But I don't think we can. Thing is this is 13 damage. This is 46-ish. This is... So, 46. Let's say without slow for now. 46 plus 6. 52. Plus 13. 65. It's close. It's close. Now Fetch might do it.
Because he can get unleashed too. I think just fetch. Fetch is just better. Get defy. Not killing? I don't think so. 26 plus 27. $29 plus 13. No. It's close. Close. Till next turn. And it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually better this way. For Nunchaku. Okay. Sleight of Flesh plus Scourge works together. Defy got better because we got Sleight of Flesh. Even 3 of them doesn't feel ridiculous. Popper's really good. Yeah, good point. I should have pointed that out. It's really good. I think it just got better, so I should click it. Why not? Yeah. Soul's good at this fight. The dazes are fine for now. Just save health on Osti. Okay, that's a kill. If I want it. I think I want it. Vulnerable? That is a debuff. But are we getting clunky now? Shackling potions a lot of damage? Oh, that's a good point. Strength bot's not very good either. 13 damage explosive potion, that's true. Well, you have to get Sleight of Flesh into play. Don't underestimate that. What do we think about Vuln? Vuln is certainly something, right? So the good thing is this is an attack, so that goes with cannon too. So if I upgrade it, it's it gets even more damage on it. It's also the upgrade we make here most likely if we do it. We have Nunchaku. Yeah, fine. It's not wonderful, but it's something. It's ethereal, huh? This is ethereal too. Fine. Just play without it. All that thinking. And I'll just play without it.
Eradicate. Never gonna be a better time for Sleight of Flesh. So we kind of have to do this? Question mark. Can we not wait? Can we not defend? I think we can. I believe we can defend. With the strength down and the weak. Yeah. Ouch. So obviously this, and it's either defend or unleash. It's unleash, I think. Do I need to take 3? It's fine. $10 plus 8. Not enough. Unless I use potion. Deal the 10. One strength and 1 dexterity. Interesting. Spirit of Ash. You have 3 defies. And Call of the Void. That was 12. Did I miss something? Fear is also ethereal. Yeah, this thing is just amazing here, right? I don't think it's that bad of setup. Did I miss a lethal? I think this sucks compared to this. Boss had exactly 22. I see. So I took a little bit extra damage. That's what you guys are trying to say? From all that? Oh, this is good. This is good, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're still Fear upgrading, and then we are Ash and Void upgrading, but not so bad, our situation. Now, this is good in this fight, this potion. I'm pretty sure we don't need it. Maybe I could have defied, but I think 2 defies is plenty. No, we don't have 3 defy. 2 defies is plenty. It's just best in a long boss fight. Not the best hand. Ow. Yeah, it's 9 damage a turn, which is supposed to be used in boss fights, basically. And so we should use it. Okay, Call the Void. And now we're going to be getting a lot of block from that. and the fight should be over. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I'd like to play Sleight of Flesh, but I don't know if I can. I can't. It's so heavy. Oh, this is good. Slower fire pot. Yeah, it's okay for that purpose, for sure. That's good. Veil Piercer? Wow. Banshee's Cry. Wow. That's crazy. Pretty much have a guaranteed kill before cycle, so we should just do it. I probably could have used Nunchaku better. I could have just waited until Unleash for Nunchaku. That was bad. Whatever. All the Void's crazy. Summon 15? Well, that's a better potion. Soul Storm. We have no souls. Squeeze? We don't have Austie attacks. Huh. Add one Sweeping Gaze into your hand. Austie deals... I haven't seen this card. I haven't used this card, I should say. Aussie deals 10 damage to a random enemy. It's ethereal, so it does go with Spirit of Ash. Kind of slow. Seems slow to you? It seems slow to me too. Seems really slow, right? Yeah, Bone Brew's, I think, way too big. This is... Why 15? That's so high. Way too high. Like, it's like, when do you take this if you don't take it this now? When you have the Spirit of Ash? Like, how are you supposed to take this? When am I supposed to take this? I don't get it. I'm trying to figure out a spot for this thing, but it's... doesn't make sense. Mummy Hand would be when? I guess Mummy Hand would be when. Mummy Hand's always when. Additional 4 energy, huh? What does Golden Compass do? I've never taken it. What's that all about? Only problem with taking our favorite Seal of Gold is our deck is not very fast. Two chests, 2 late elites, lots of fires. 2 chests? I see. Probably not. This is probably just a seal of gold. Well, we're just really slow. We're really slow for, like, we're just call avoiding, slave fleshing and stuff. So we're just gonna be hemorrhaging gold, and there's the optimal path has a lot of fighting. Like, I don't love it, and hot cocoa sucks for us. I've noticed that this guy has the weakest stuff, right? This guy has the weakest stuff for sure, right? I guess a special path. I want to try this. Because 2 chests is worth it. And a late shop is worth it. Yeah, this is better. This is better than anything else I had, I think. We are way too slow. Like, our whole deck is just slow as hell. Just generation with Call of the Void. We just lose too much gold. This is not the... I love that that option. I think that's a really good option. But in this deck, it's not good. Because we're just too slow. And the one relic from the chest is already some value, and the other paths look really bad. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the pathing that well, but the pathing was really bad. And so I would rather not. We can get an aggressive... Yeah, I love Seal, but we don't have an aggressive deck, so what are you going to do? Deck is decidedly not aggressive. So can't make it be something it's not. Even this fight, when we have the freaking popper, still took 3 turns. You would think this fight would be insanely fast with popper, but it is. It's not. These are all bad, right? I don't think these are good. Not for our current deck. What does this do again? You get the I remember. I'll click this. I want the relic. Sure. Full block. Gorge. Capture Spirit. The Scythe? Huh. Maybe we can get this guy's block gone with so soon. Yeah, we can. Sucks about the defies, but it is what it is. Few more for Nunchaku. Fine. Sculpting strike. Really? No, right? Wisp for sad energy because we have draw? What draw do we have? What draw do you see? I see a lot of strikes and defense. The relic we just got? I mean, I guess. It's every 4 turns. I'd say the best reason for Wisp is Call the Void. That's a reason. But and it has some purpose if we innate Call the Void, which we might be doing. Is that what we're doing next? If we innate Call the Void, then Wisp has genuine purpose. We are innating Call the Void? Okay. I'll wait on the Nunchaku. Now we have the draw. And the Wisp. Hey, I guess you were right. It didn't matter. Fine. Oh, we got a Wisp. It's good. A Paraphyte? Paraphrite. And every time you get Banshee's Cry, you're like, wow, this thing can just generate that? That's like a pretty big deal. The fact that it can generate that is pretty intense. Very strong. Just waiting for this because an elite is our next fight if we don't get any more. Take 7 is fine. I care about
pollen a lot more than I care about anything else. Or I could just do it like this. Ooh, ooh. Okay, Afterlife. Afterlife Plus is green. Summons 9. Really good for our defense. Alright, what are we looking at? Spirit of Ash. Spirit of Ash is how we block. Take it. It's not a big upgrade, but it's something. Are we winning? I don't know about that. Vuln to our deck. That's what Fear does. More Vuln isn't bad for Unleash, and it is a Sleight of Flesh thing. Obviously, the AoE is not nothing. Tournament Plus with the cannon. That's true. And we have Sparkling Rouge also for it. It could be good if we upgrade it. Just the upgrade's going to be over here. AoE is almost useless once you lose strength. Not really. I mean, yes, but in the fights, it does its job. It's going to do a great job. Yeah, I think it's this. Like, it's going to be useless in many fights, but I don't care. Ooh, that's kind of good. No. No. There's a lot of strikes, man. But fine. I hate bridges. Smooth Stone, Rise, I remove a defend. Man. I would love Bing Bong, but the issue is I have an elite coming up. And I am not sure I can beat it with minus 15 HP. I want Bing Bong. My boy Bing Bong, I want him back. Can I win with 18? Well, I do have Nunchaku and I have Pollinus Core. Nah, take the 1? That you're bugging. I'm clicking either this or this. I think I'm clicking this. Bing Bong! No! Okay, well, this, at least that adds to our compendium. Daughter of the Wind. I mean, they're all good. It's just, it would have been better. It could have been better. Discovery's really good. Permafrost got buffed for whatever reason and helps return 1 with Call of the Void. I don't really know why they buffed that thing. It's an Orrery. Fear plus Debilitate, which they buffed for really no reason we can figure out. These are all pretty bad. Debilitate's worth it though for this orrery. Grave Warden Plus might be worth it. the smooth stone. It's fine. Bing Bong Ori RP the dream. For real, I could have had 2 debilitates, 2 Grave Wardens. This is fine. And then we decide whether discovery or card remove. Discovery does exhaust, but it's also really good. Discovery is just a great card. For 9 gold, that's really strong. Lets you cheat out a lot of stuff. It's also good with Jaws paper. You undervalue discovery? Well, let me show you why. I think it's discovery. Is good. It's fine. I wish I had energy. Fine. Let's just do the thing. Let's do a lot of weak. This is what happens when it's not to 5+ anymore. When it got nerfed, I should say. Such a big nerf. Ooh, big hit. Doesn't matter, I'd rather bodyguard. Shared Fate's also super good here. In this fight. Countdown's solid here. Because of, well, if I get Sleight of Flesh down, it's solid. I should say. Well. Wait, who said? Rua? Rua, where are you? Yeah, dude. It's a really good card. It's a really good card. Countdown's insane here. It's not insane here. It's good though. It's insane if I slay the flesh down, but otherwise not really. As a high roll and good roll. So discovery is a lot of times when I talk about the game, I kind of want to like talk about how to make decisions a lot more than why something is a good decision. And like this is a very hard card to evaluate, right? Like across all strategy and card games, how would you like basically try to evaluate this card's strength? Like what is the methods that you try to approach this with? And the way I would do it is I'd say, well, this is an energy cheat card, which is always something that you should have alarm bells ringing. Anything that lets you cheat energy is usually good in card games. It's free to play this turn is an absurd thing for it to say. And so then you have to think, well, it's a choose 3. Anything that is 2 energy or 3 energy is going to be me cheating energy, and I'm going to be able to pick of it, you know? In a choose 3, what are the odds that I'm going to get 1 2 energy or 1 3 energy card, you know, in that selection of 3? Pretty good odds. Like, you could do the math, but I guarantee you it's pretty good odds. Even if you get all 1 energy and 0 energy cards, you still played a 1 energy discovery to get a 0 cost 1 energy card. You know, like, so you basically paid 1 energy, played 1 energy. Like, it's not bad. So basically, in the majority of scenarios, it's going to cheat energy for you and help you find stuff that are answers for a fight. And then there's a minority of scenarios where it basically plays this energy cost, which is what most of your cards do.
So yeah, I would just think about it like that. That was long-winded, I know. Standard blur stuff. Debilitate this dude. Maybe I shouldn't have debilitated this dude. That might have. Aussie's huge. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I've called the void too. So I got this going on. For example. And Joss paper dominates this fight. Okay, equal distribution doesn't exist, but still, your point is valid. There are more 0 1-cost cards. There are more 1-cost cards than anything. But yeah, the point still is roughly true. Yeah, you get to reanimate, and all of a sudden you're like, okay, well, I guess I just win now. Which is, like, evaluating something like that is not that hard if you played a bunch of energy cheat type of card games like Hearthstone. You know? If you watch modern Hearthstone, all they do is energy cheat. That's all they do. It's just generation and energy cheating, left and right. It's discover, energy cheat, left and right. And it beats any standard card. Because being able to choose mid-match what helps you at that moment is very powerful. And then cheating energy is obviously very powerful. So that's going to be better than any card they print. This will break the game. Exactly, Ruan. Exactly. I should wait for Palm's Core. I could have not attacked that last one. Eternal Feather. That's actually... Yeah, we'll take that. We have a pretty thick deck. Dredge. This did not get nerfed. There's Dirge also. So what can we do with Dredge with this deck? Well, we get Defies back. We don't have a ton of energy to be dirging around. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. Is that better than one of these? No. It's pretty good. I feel like there's got to be something I could dredge. Something. Is this a skip? Playing 1 energy to get stuff back doesn't actually look that good to me right now. Because I don't know what I'm getting back. And Dirge, great card. But I'm pretty energy starved. And I don't know exactly when I'm going to be doing that thing. I guess if it's up against Strike, sure. But against every other card. Like, I want to play my Defies. I want to play my Slay the Flesh. I want to play everything over Dirging. I'm good. Oh, baby, exterminate! You're upgraded for this moment. That guy? This potion is also for this moment. If I get Sleight of Flesh, that'd be pretty cool. Whoa, Deathbringer. Huh. That's a card. So is good here. Okay, this is fine. We don't need a potion. Though we could. What card from my discard pile would I get back? Grave Warden? Or something? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I could just play it easy and just do this thing. Yeah, what the hell, Exterminate? This was supposed to be your moment. I don't mind taking the easy route. Because this is like the best fight for it. Just... whatever. Fine. Exterminate. You fail. Fetch is good with Nunchaku. That store's great if you have Doom, but we don't have Doom. We had Countdown. We'd be kind of popping off. How's the beta treating you? It's been fine. Game is slightly harder now, and I like that. Not much harder, but slightly. It's maybe considerably harder, and that's good. But, you know, we're still climbing. We're still only in Ascension 5, so... nothing's really that difficult. We'll see how it gets as we climb up. I hope they do some more nerfs, but they're on their way. It's actually 4? 15? 4.15? How's that possible? That sounds too high. Your math seems off. Also good with Daughter of the Wind. Yeah, fine. Also good with just taking cards for Eternal Feather. What does it upgrade to? A little bit more damage. That's whatever. That's not why we took it. We took it for Nunchaku and for Daughter of the Wind. I think we probably upgrade Discovery. Don't really want to exhaust, even though it's good with Jaws paper. It's not like a great upgrade. Sucks about Defy, but it is what it is. You can't really do anything about it. We got important powers in play, though, which is good. Pull aggro's here. Slighted Fleshes here, which we would love to play. This thing is just not getting played. Bummer. Okay, that's good. Full block, and we can debilitate, or we can bodyguard. I think we will debilitate. One more frantic escape. Ooh, that's
Maybe I should have looked at my draw pile. I need to play that one for sure. Oh my god, that deals a lot of damage. Already? Well, the soul will speed this up to drawing into the frantic escape. I'm getting a little scared about that. I've never been eaten by this guy before. I got frantic escape number 1. Okay. Kind of terrifying. This guy's scary sometimes. That's fun. 2 defend upgrades. Alright, we need frantic escape right now. We have soul. Do it this way. Okay. He's hungry. Okay. I won't go to the next draw cycle, so I think we just do this and go for the kill. $36. Oh, we have the frantic escape, that's for sure. We do this. It's fair. Everyone's doing math in chat while I'm fighting this sandworm. Ooh. Ooh. So Sleight of Flesh is only to when you apply a debuff to an enemy, not to yourself. Or so Neurosurge doesn't do it work like that. Oblivion Sleight of Flesh seems like a lot of damage. Neurosurge is also really good. See, this doesn't really need an upgrade because I don't really care about the Doom. It's just about doing the Sleight of Flesh damage. Hard. It's like kind of always hard not to click this. It's so good. It's so good. Thing with Oblivion is it's garbage if I don't have Sleight of Flesh down and then we have a big deck and we don't always have Sleight of Flesh down. Whereas Neurosurge is always good. Oh. Not the hardest evaluation. It's just annoying because I feel like I always feel like that about Neurosurge. It's just like, well, I can't not take it. Kind of always forced to take the thing. I have not seen this yet. What is this? What is Maul? Transform 6 cards into Maul? Deal 5 damage twice. Increase damage of all Maul cards by 1 this combat? Oh my god. What? Whoa. Be crazy if I had those upgraded. For the cannon. That'd be fun. Ball is good. Is it though? Fight me, Aussie. That's funny. It double hits, yeah, but we don't have like strength or anything. Why do we actually have negative strength? I can replace all my strikes. But a molten egg. I can replace all my strikes. And one defend or something. If I wanted, I don't really want to. Oh, they stay upgraded? Aerial's X, that's crazy. What? Whoa. The upgrade is 6 plus 2 per player, Proto Mango says in the YouTube chat. That's cool. The thing about the card draw is we don't actually use the card draw very well because the way we've set up our deck, we have the Call of the Void innate, so we use all of our energy almost every time. Like even on our Wisp turn, we use our energy every time. It doesn't. The draw doesn't really do that much actually. It's actually whatever. Jaws paper draws already like kind of overloading our hands most of the time. Like we're just gonna be exhausting Defies with draw and fears and stuff, like our ethereal cards, much more often than we're actually going to be using the draw. So this is not actually that good. Now, stun works with Sleight of Flesh. I want to click this because I want to have this in my compendium. And I think we are doing okay anyway. It's going to be honest with the chat. That's the honest truth. Yeah, you get one Maul Plush. That's fun. I wish I had a Lucky Fish. I feel like Lucky Fish is kind of pretty good. Like there's so many things like this that are in the game that will give you just a ton of gold. But yeah, I mean that's just another source of premium damage. I'm not like mad about the Mauls. The plus version's better. Yeah, it's fine. Don't really have good upgrades, by the way. Neurosurge upgrades actually are maybe our best one, other than maybe the Mauls. Maybe the Maul upgrades are not as bad as I'm thinking they are. Alternatively, I could just go for question marks, which might be the right play. These upgrades are kind of poopy. I'm thinking like this. No shop though? Yuck. Actually, don't like that. I don't really want to do an early shop either. Maybe it's like
Maybe it's like 2 elites. Maybe it's like this. Late shop, elite. And then just fight against whatever this enemy is. Oh, it's the queen. Oh, the queen. That's an interesting one. Exterminate will do well against the queen. Door dodger. I want to fight the door. I haven't fought the door. I think that's right, actually. One less elite, but still more value because it's later shop. There's a 3 elite path on the left, but I don't think it's as good. What's a fear for this? Cheating. We are cheating. Nunchaku. Fine. I'll just end it, even though I should wait. It's fine. This is a regular fight next anyway. I'd be thinking about Invoke more seriously. No, I'm good. It's too slow. What? Only 11 block. Max HP. My precious max HP. That's fine. Maul seems to scale fairly fast. I have noticed. Okay. Energy for this turn with Nunchaku. Oh, baby. $29 incoming. Ouch. Pretty good so. So weird. Something like this. Took on 5 for 5 with claws by main damage. I miss Spire chats. You guys are silly. You know? Nothing quite like it. Just hanging with the homies. Talking about how claws actually broken. I'm with you. They just don't see it. How can they not see? How can they not see? What? It's right in front of them. Always has been. It's a grand conspiracy against Claw. Stonecracker is upgrade 2. Could hit my mauls. Trade a red bask for an Akabeko, no thanks. Bone Flute? What's Bone Flute do? Remember, Aussie attacks gain 2 block. Well, Maul is not Aussie attacking. But Fetch is. And that's about it. And that's about it. Unleash and Fetch. And this Dex is good. Akabeko is not as good. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is actually really good. They buffed this for whatever reason. No one can really tell us why. They made it really good. Oh. Does that change things? It does change things. Ooh, bag of prep. I see a prowess. I have a habit of whenever prowess shows up, I click it. It's a dirty habit. My dirty secret. The bag? You think the bag is better than prowess? Yeah, prowess is 1 strength, 1 dex, upgrade to 2/2 on it. Actually, Banshee's Crying prowess. Why do I want to deal 33 to all enemies? Why don't I just take prowess? I do have a lot of ethereal. Like, this thing's going to cost 0, like, pretty fast, but it's still not that good. Thing is, prowess also works with Maul. The strength does. I always click it, and I'm probably going to remove something. Remove some garbage. I don't know what it is. It's not Maul. Maul is... seems good. Defend, though? Seems worse. Defies our defense. Basically. But prowess makes defend better. What's our worst card? Need more synergy with Maul to prove it's good. I mean, we do have 6 of them. 6 is a bit much. You got me. It's a little too many. Wisp upgrade.
Carrying the weak over is pretty important, though. Yeah. Kind of garbage in from Discovery. Disappointing. Being ethereal is pretty good, so I don't think I even want to take that out. I want to take the bad guy out. Fine. Poor Aussie. But we have our Sparking Rouge now. Exterminate. Prowess. Potential. Probably just do it. Take a incy bits of damage, but for a greater good. If we only had Spirit of Ash, it's like the best card for the fight. We just don't have it, of course. That would just be too convenient. There we go. Now we win. That card's still broken, by the way. Borrowed Time is just ludicrous. Ludicrous. Guess I weak this guy. I do it like this. I'll do it like this. It's fine. Looks good. Easy peasy. Energy cheating. All day. Try not to get on chocolate plate. Ooh, negative pulse. Negative pulse is good with our prowess, good with our sleight of flesh. It's like okay though. It's okay. We have smooth stone for it too. Necromastery's whatever.
I guess I just want to double up my Spirit of Ash, huh? With Duplicator. I don't need Bone Brew for the boss fight. I can just chill with these 2 potions all the way. Crazy statted card. It is pretty good, but I don't think we need it. It's like not bad, but yeah, I don't think we need it. We can just wimp to the boss if we want to, but that feels whack. The viewers at home. Two card rewards, I guess. I mean, I could transform, defends. Another defy. Kind of works, actually. At this point. Prowess plus. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Nunchaku, Shared Fate. I guess I can sew. Might as well sew. Put the extra block. Yeah, Debilitate makes the defies just auto picks. I think that's a big reason why the weak is so powerful on this character, is the fact that Debilitate exists. This guy likes to argue about nothing. Hey, be nice. Let Mr. Guy argue about stuff. Hey. I love arguing. Arguing is so fun. If you don't love arguing, like, do you even like have fun? Like to have fun? It's so rewarding to beat people in the marketplace of ideas. It's the best. It's all good. Spirit of Ash. Light of Flesh, Neuro Surge. I haven't really been paying attention to chat's arguments, admittedly. It's been kind of clicking cards. Tuning Fork. We did say Countdown would be good in this deck. I mean, for damage. But now our damage has gone way better. Yeah. It's actually just in the way now. So good. Permafrost is insane. This basin is good too. If you don't play any attacks, you get some extra block. That's not bad. Take a bit of damage. It's fine. guy hurts. Yeah, I guess. He definitely has more damage than an average enemy. It's because he's flying. When he flies, it's very hard to take him out. Borrowed time's unbelievable for us. So good. It's so good. The owl from Avatar: The Last Airbender? There's an owl? Am I tripping? Do I not remember an owl? There's an owl at the beginning of Ocarina of Time. There's an owl in Winnie the Pooh. I'm trying to think of the most famous owls I know. I can't remember this other one. Bloof. It's annoying. Do it this way. Squeeze. Just cheating energy, don't mind me. We have tuning fork set up for next turn. You just do this. This doesn't kill is the problem. Could have sacrificed. I don't know. That took one. It's fine. Yeah, I think I'll take the Grave Warden Plus. No attack, so we got extra block with Ripple Basin. Yeah, this is fine. It gets artifacted, but we're okay with that. Because we want to get the other stuff down on it. Like debilitate. And this negative strength. 4 burns. Defy. Afterlife is what I see. Because we need this weak. He doesn't get to run away. It's true. Wow, look at him. 18 damage. So scary. Debilitate's just insane. Debilitate's just crazy, dude. He's a wimp. This small boy. That was to redraw malls. because they're dealing a lot now. The way I did it. It's fine. Only 13 damage. Potion of Doom. Applies 33 Doom. Borrowed Time. I don't know if I want to. Now we're starting to get between Neurosurge and Borrowed Time a little too... a little too cute. I think I'm good. I think I'd just rather just win the fight. Win the run, that is. Seems like a very clear win. What was that Neurosurge upgrade and what else? That happens so fast every time. And Maul or something? All the voids here. And we're gonna defy this guy. Because he's the real threat until he's dead. So we are just going to dupe pot our Spirit of Ash when we get it. And that should just be a ton of block. Okay, and then we get extra Ripple Basin block. Reanimate? Wow. Definitely want to play Discovery. Yeah. Ton of block. Still doing no attack, so Ripple Basin just keeps on helping me. Suspiciously high amount of high rolls. Yeah, it's just actually that's actually pretty normal. That's kind of why I'm not reacting. It's pretty normal Discovery stuff. It's just good. Just really, really good. You can kind of expect that from Discovery, that kind of output. You might get unlucky, but most of the time, it's just gonna be good. I'll do it this way, then use the soul. No mauls yet? That's fine. I should have mentioned that fetch is bad against Queen. This is good. But I want this really badly. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. We're looking great. This Jaws paper keeps on blocking for a trillion. Probably have some way of getting intangible, but I don't think I need it. Fine. Yeah, Ireland was good to go at the start of the turn. Yeah, it was fine, but I like my turn a bit better, so I would rather do that. That's a lot of damage. Dot, dot, dot. Yeah, be mad. Be mad. Be mad, bro. That dot, dot, dot is the queen raging. Who called the void? What a rager. Devour life. Deal damage that equals the enemy's doom. There's a lot of stuff going on here in this hand. Kind of fun. Only 21 doom though. But you know, it's more damage than the mauls. The maul will scale, but and we can play bodyguard, but I'd rather exhaust this. This is an attack though? Oh, I want a Ripple Basin. Fine. Whack. Timed up such a bad card. I almost played that turn. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Now the mauls are just trucking. We're weak though. Let's see if that matters. Wow. Woo! Oh, thank you for the raid. A little late, though. Right as I won my last run. Appreciate the raid, though. I don't know if I'm going to play another one, though. Been streaming for 8 hours? I'm a crackhead. Maul carried the run. Actually was pretty good. It unironically was pretty good. But I'm not sure if it was the right pick. I don't even remember the rewards. But I got to unlock it in my compendium, which is really what matters. The compendium still has a bunch of things that aren't filled in. Like there's this thing. I don't even know what that is. There's this thing. There's these two things. Oh my gosh. I got too many cards that are not filled in. This Wraith form's cool. Co-op cards? Oh yeah, I haven't played any co-op, and I won't for a little bit. I need to get through this. Almost on Ascension 6 on everybody. Almost. We did some good progress today, for sure. Tomorrow we'll make some more. Hoping tomorrow. I think basically the rate we're going. Only like 4 ascensions. I think in like a week. Probably like a week. I'll be at Ascension 10 finally. I'll join everybody. Yeah. I see we picked up a second asterisk. No. It's shameful. It's shameful. Don't look at me. I'm hideous. I'm hideous. I'm hideous. whatever. The first asterisk wasn't legit at all. The second asterisk was actually pretty legit. I just lost. I just picked the card generation cards, every card generation I saw on Regent, and just sent for whatever reason. Oh, thank you, Fraccoon. Fractor, I should say. All right, gamers. I will be back tomorrow. I will see y'all later. Hope you guys had fun. Maybe I will raid a fellow Twitch streamer. Let's see. Who is online? Gamers, give me a suggestion. Last time I raided Bobby Big Balls, and that was a terrible mistake. That was a terrible, terrible mistake. Who's on Slay the Spire 2? We can raid the One Pun Man. How about that? All right. I'll see y'all later. I used to know this community. Yeah, I don't know everybody for sure. But, you know, you want to spread the love within the directory. I'll see y'all later.